Hello. Hi. Thanks very for that information about the 411 free calls. I checked my song. That's Akash Gandhi again. There's only one more Akash Gandhi, and then I spent a long time getting on my other iPad. And the accounts are connected, so why the music isn't downloading onto my nicer iPad is beyond me, but it wasn't. But when I do a little jig or whatever, I'm just gonna play the other iPad next to the one next to my StreamYard. Yeah, because I can't hear the music. And in case you're wondering how I've been moving in the past, like even yesterday, that's why my dances aren't as long. I don't want to keep moving to the beat um, when there's no music, right? And I don't know if it's just going to stop like this one just did. Um, so what I do is I hear the beat and I memorize it in my mind, and then I turn the camera on and move. That's what I did yesterday, or 2 days ago, I mean. Where I'm wearing black jeans and that red kind of camisole thing with the white lace, with the built-in bra. It was silent, completely silent in my bedroom because now, since what? Since I came back on I took off June, July, and August. So when I came back on in September, I had no sound on this end. So this is why my avatar goes on and off, on and off, on and off. I'm going over to see if the song is indeed playing, if it's ended. It doesn't seem to loop any more than like 1.5 songs or something. It doesn't even finish a full second song. But so yeah, I thought you'd find that interesting. So now I've downloaded some, or not downloaded. I've put a star by some of the tunes that I want to play and possibly dance for like 2 minutes before my live. And not a big production or anything of that. Just a little jiggy here and there to get me in the mood to talk and to feel like being public and all that. Because I'm really pretty much, I live with my grown adult kids and everything, but we're in our own little separate worlds, right? Half the time. So, um, I talk to the kitties now and then, but other than that, going to the store and stuff, my life is not very sociable. So I'm really thankful for the internet like this and all of you being here. Let me hop in. Let me open this up and go to comments and see who's here. Whoops, now what's happening? I hit comments and there it is. All right, you guys. Hi, Daniel Beery Sports Highlights. I'm assuming my music is not still going. Hi, Shirley. Hi, Mary Jane Doe. Testing, testing. Sleuth Fairy. Hi. Red Moss. Chicken Snake. Chicken Snake is from Washington State. That rhymes. uh, Good to see you. It's been a while. So the Google phone thing I tried before. Oh, okay. Well, I had my daughter call, and I didn't want messages forwarding to my regular phone number, but that's not what it means. They're two separate phone numbers. And even if somebody tried to forward a message, they wouldn't be able to because for 3.5 years now, maybe 4, I've had it completely blocked on purpose, frankly, because of my ex. I let, people called in and I just left all their messages on there. My mother's, my dad's when he was alive, and that'll be 3 years in May, since he passed. So, yeah. And then that way nobody can leave me not very nice emails because life's hard enough. We don't need all that rigmarole. Um, but anyway, when she called the first time, it wasn't working. Like the phone was not ringing on my voicemail iPad thing. And I read this learn more on calls in the settings. And there it was. It said you have to have the forwarding call of your real number, right? My number is a Florida number because I'm connected to my mom's family plan, and she lived in Key West for 10 years. So I'm on there with her brother and herself, of course. And yeah, so it's very weird. I do not have a Washington State number. And the one that I chose, um, well, it was in Deming, Washington, but for some reason, I don't know, it wasn't going through. So I kept it on the site all night when I finally got to bed. And I mean late, you guys. We're talking like 6:30, close to 7. So I had to sleep till 2:30 today, and I was tired when I woke up because I didn't get that deep REM, rapid eye movement sleep. But anyway, yeah, so needless to say, I'm still in my pajamas and some warm fuzzy slippers I got for Christmas. They're white kitty cat ones. Um, and then I went down to the mail and brought some garbage down, and it's rainy and very, 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 very cold here. We have that Arctic blast coming down from Canada, which I'm 20 minutes from Canada at this end. So you can imagine how cold it is. And then, according to the weather sites, it's, going down into Washington, Montana, all that, and then scooting over through the Midwest. And of course, up to the eastern coast. So, but it's cold. It feels like it's going to gosh darn snow, which I would love if it did. All right, so who else is here? Edna Hodder, hello. Hi, everybody. Thank you so much for coming in. Stardust, music is off. There's Ann P. Hi, Ann. I know I have you in Messenger, and you'd probably might like to talk more, than I'm kind of able to give of my time right now. But just know that, you are very special to me, and you've been a great supporter, personally, or socially or whatever on here, and then the emails you sent me, and financially, like other people, in the past. So I just really, really appreciate that. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Always, but you can always reach out on there and say, hey, what's up? And I always get back to everyone. I just don't always initiate conversation, but I do always get back. So who else is in here? Stardust, already said. Aussie True Crime, all the way from Australia. She is a channel too. There's According to Lainey. She's running and running and running to get her popcorn. Oh, you said that, but you don't see a phone number. I know. I got to stick it up there yet. I wrote it down on paper. This is the thing. Like the first number that was in Deming, Washington. Why on earth didn't that work? I don't know. So I went ahead. I could have given up and said, oh, forget this. Well, I went ahead and there was all these like, what was it? Well, anyway, the one I chose was Boston, Mass. And, as you guys know, I used to live in Waltham only for a year when I was 29. And so this is a Boston, Mass number. I think the area code is 617. And there's Moonlight Soul Path. Snowing and windy as heck here, 25 degrees. Oh my goodness. I can't remember where you are. Moonlight Soul Path. What state are you in? I can't remember. I'll forget things from a day ago. It's kind of scary. PCT, get something with wool. It's so warm. I also love Sherpa. It keeps you toasty. Yes, it does. My son ordered for himself a Sherpa blanket. Oh my gosh, he doesn't even need the other one. And um, the and we really need it because I put my little heater in my daughter's room, and then between that and all the lights and the devices, the power, the not the power, not the power, the whatever, that thing you have to flick so it'll turn back on. Words escape me now. Power, not power grid. What am I trying to say? Anyway, I had to flick that 3 different times. So yeah, and I have a heating blanket that I got from my friend Teresa, but it's small. It's kind of like a not a partition, but it's like part of a blanket, which is fine, lay it over your legs or your back. It's wonderful. So yeah, yeah, Sherpa is the best, isn't it? Mary Jane, snowing and windy here in upstate New York too. Is it snowing? I love snow. I miss it so much from my Vermont days. And I don't miss it too much from my South Dakota days when I was a little girl because I remember the blizzards. I remember those 40 below zero days. Like, you step outside, it's dangerous. The wind could blow you over in the snow, and you might not even be alive for the next 5 minutes. It was bad. And they had what was called a 2 minute eyeball warning thing, where in 2 minutes your eyeballs can freeze if it's too cold. Oh, Sierra's eating in the bushes. In the bushes eating. Hello, Sierra. Okay, Cheryl Lee, it's 21 in Alaska. I forgot you were in Alaska. But see, now that you're saying it, I'm remembering. Oh my goodness gracious. I don't even know what it is here. That's right. Moonlight Soul Path, you're in Vermont. See, and you told me that. Oh my gosh. Yeah, okay, so I was in Burlington. I wish I could remember the name of the town you're in. Maybe you don't want to say. Maybe you never told me, and I just think you did. I was right next to Lake Champlain. Yeah. And then on the other side of that lake is New York. Anyway, yeah. So let's see. So I'm excited to try this out. Hold the phone, Tina. I'm headed to Sierra's for dinner. Yeah, I like cooked cabbage, and I don't cook it that often. I made some cooked cabbage once, and you put rice in it, the little bit of hamburger or chicken or whatever, and it's really kind of orientally. And I went ahead and bought, um, oh my gosh, did you tell me that before? I think you did. You're in Burlington? I practically want to ask you what street you're on. Okay, are you near downtown, near Clark Street at all? I lived at the top of Clark Street, and then the next street up, straight ahead, there's this big, big white house with like, I don't know. I don't know. I think it had like 13 different rooms. And a friend of mine, her mother, rented it out to people, and I lived there with my sister. You're moving to Vermont, Leanie? Oh, Burlington is kind of up the street from you. What? Mary Jane Doe, are you? So you're not across the. Lake Champlain. Oh, you're south of Burlington, 3 hours. Oh, okay. Your uncle lives near Burlington. Vermont is beautiful. I'm hoping to. Zion loves those stuffed green peppers, PCT, keeps asking for them. Oh, yeah, that recipe. I mean, things really aren't that hard. Sometimes I just get kind of lazy and I'm only cooking for my daughter and I. But, she deserves to have some homemade stuff, because my son, he does not like different things, or he doesn't know every little thing in it. You know what I mean? Okay, Mary Jane, you're in Albany. All right. Well, I don't know if this is going to work. Um, but this is the thing. When I looked at the other little information that said you have to have the forwarding the calls on to your regular number, I had that off on purpose because I just thought, gee, I don't think I want all that. But then, nothing would be forwarded anyway. But anyway, this lady said that must be on. So I went back into my settings on the Google Voice and what? Cody, I'm Leanie's ex. Oh, good grief. Is this rapper? Okay, whoever you are, be nice in here because this is a chill. Oh, see, here we go. Can you tell her to F off? Thank you, bye. Well, Leanie, this might be rapper. Um, but I'm gonna just take care of it right now. Ban user and delete their comments. There we go. You must have been that walk of shame I had that one time. Jeez. Okay, if it's rapper, he'll probably come on and be all calm and nice and everything's fine. Who knows? So it's just the internet's so flippin' weird. Okay, so I was tickled pink because I said, Shaylin, please call me one more time. And it rang on the device. Before, I could hear her on my device, but she couldn't hear me. She could hear me, just my voice in the living room. I could have just given up right there, but I didn't. Um, Mary Jane. um, so so anyway, then I went back to a little video by some RV something guy, and he said to connect to your StreamYard, because I had to go back and watch that part again. You do nothing. Like you do nothing. You start StreamYard and it should just work. So that's the heater coming on if you guys heard anything. Hi, Sean B. Okay, I'm really excited, but honestly, I don't really expect it to work, you guys. And this is my life. I wait for the other boot to fall off because this is what I mean. I have perfectly fine speaker system on this end, and now for what, 6 months or five, nothing. And I'm telling you right now, I've looked at videos. I've spent hours trying to figure it out. I've gone into every little setting, even where it says go to accessibility and hit the little circle thing that looks like an orb. Do you know what I mean? On the side, I hit that, made sure that volume was up. I turned off extensions like it said to do. I've done it all, you guys. It's still not working. Okay, so I'm going to put the phone number on banner. Maybe it'll work. I'm just going to freak if it does. By the way, to get credit, I had to pay $10, but I was willing to do it. And then after that 10, I don't know how you build up credit. I don't know if it's even $10 a month is really, really cheap. So I'm going to put up a banner. Whoops, what's happening? I hit banner, but I don't have one. Oh, because I didn't. Okay, let me delete this one and create a banner. Add banner. Oh wait, I gotta write in it first. Duh. Okay, I wrote my number down. Boston, Mass. Boston. People call me. Give me a call. I'm in Boston. 617 982 2981. Gee, that's a number all over the place. Not easy to remember. Wait a minute. I don't have any spaces in between. Ugh. Okay, I gotta do capital letters. Live call in. I've been wanting to look into this now for a few weeks and I keep forgetting. Is that just silly? Let's see if it works. Live call in. Oh my God, I'm so nervous. Number 617 982. Golly, I hope it's big enough. I hope the number's big enough. 982 2981. 2981. Let me put my little phone after. I'll put the red phone because it'll be brighter. Oh, Lord, you guys. Add banner. Okay, why isn't it going? Okay, hold on. Oh, I have to take my name down. How do I do that? Oofta. Hold on. Let me get back into this. Oh. Oh, there we go. Good grief. See, I couldn't remember. I typed it in and then I did the arrow back to get on the other screen. This is what I mean. This is why I have so many gosh darn notes. All right. Well, yeah. Are any of you going to be daring enough to call? Leanie, you got to call me if no one else does, or just call me anyway. You call me. Call that number, Leanie. Yeehaw! Let's go! How do I join this? Says Chad King. My channel? You don't have to. Just be here and chat. I don't have memberships. I'm not monetized. I'm just a laid back, kind of crazy channel. That's why I'm PCT stream. I learned how to be crazy on Dolly Vision's Uncensored. For 3 months, I was co host. That was over a year ago. I can't believe how time is flying. Okay, Leanie. I'm saying Leanie because I've spoken to her before on Chad, you can call. There's the phone number. It's supposed to literally come up on my StreamYard. Megan's late night calling show. Yeah, it's 7:45 here. Keyword uncensored. Yeah. No holds barred. Okay, how come it's not ringing? I could have my daughter call. I'm gonna have to use her phone and call in my own darn show if she isn't willing to, if she lets me use her phone. And we have flip phones, you guys. I'm doing a hi rapper. The new Dr. Ruth. Oh, that would be fun. Oh, my friend died in the tragic thing. No, in New Orleans wrapper. Are you kidding? You're calling Sleuth Fairy? Thank you. Oh my God, I hope it works. Wait, Leanie, you called? Oh God, now I feel like crying because I was so excited. Oh, oh, listen, when you call, no, 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 no. It does that, but okay, this is what happens. It calls, it beeps, you're supposed to say your name, then you say your name, and then it rings like 5 whole times. Yeah. Are you kidding? Then I didn't hear it on this end. This is what I mean. Okay. See, this is what I mean. You're on hold. I didn't answer because it didn't flip ring. Oh, come on already. All right. This is the thing, too. It said that, for your browser, it should either be Google Chrome, Safari, or Firefox. So I'm going to put a tune on. Thank you for trying. It dissed you, says Leanie. Wait, you said your name and now you're on hold still? I know. I can call again. Well, okay. All right, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna what is it on? Now I don't know, but I need to go into settings and get it off whatever it's on, which I think is Safari, and try it all on Chrome. And if that gosh darn doesn't work, I'm going to try it on Firefox. And if that doesn't work, I don't know. I'm probably going to cry because I was so excited about this. Now, the only thing I could do, and I could do it, is set this whole thing up on the other iPad. And knowing me, that's what I'll do, you guys, because I'm just not going to give up. And then literally, like when my daughter called me, be on the Google Voice site where I answered the call and you could hear the caller and me, and then just film it. Is that crazy? Gosh darn tootin' scootin'. Okay, so let me play a little tune. This is the last, I can't even talk. Akash Gandhi song on my list here. Been playing Akash Gandhi for weeks. Some are more upbeat than the others. Some are kind of cinematic. Some are jungly. But yeah, so here we go. I'm going to change my settings and come back. Please don't go anywhere. All right. Lord, that song was intense. Do 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 do. The first one on here, a little bit slower, was called Buccaneers, and that one it was called Zamin, Movement of Earth. Huh. Maybe that wasn't even Akash Gandhi, because it has like the dash and then it doesn't say Akash Gandhi. It says Movement of Earth. Maybe that was the name of it. All right. So guess what? It was on Firefox. So now it is on Google, or on Chrome, or Google is Chrome, right? This is how much I don't know. So who would like to call in again? Rocking out over here. I know. I like to play different music. I do, and I do. I play a different song or songs before my live every time. And I think it keeps it popping and spontaneous, you know? Waiting for the phone to ring. Hanging out. Okay, it looks like Sleuth Fairy is, and if it's still not ringing, then it's still not working. Thank you, Mary Jane Doe. It's ringing. Okay. Well, not here though. Harmony. You guys can see I really do have it hooked up. I'm telling you right now, if I have to pay $15 from a friend, that was a good whistle. Yeah, that's my and go to Best Buy, clear like 4 miles from here, and go in with this iPad and ask, I will. Oh, toxic number. No, that's not my real number, Rapper. That's my Google Voice that's connected to my phone. Yeah. Okay, I got your voicemail, left a message. You were able to leave a message? Wow. Thank you. Yeah. Okay, so now I'm going to play Apex, the very, very last one of Akash Gandhi, until they put more up in a year or something. This will be it. Yeah, thank you. And I'm going to try Safari. Maybe Safari will work on an iPad because, they're all different, right? The computers from the iPads. And literally, I'll do the rest of my live and then I will literally open the account on the other one because see, I have StreamYard on this newer iPad, but I can still go over there. I could use the same account. I mean, it should all be over there. If not, I'll just make a new one. Might even end up having a whole different phone number. I don't know, but I'm going to try to figure this out. Oh, Lord. Okay, this is Apex. I got to go into settings now. Just give me a couple of minutes. Okay, I'm back. All right. It's not working. Yeah, so far it's not working. It's not ringing on this end. So like I said, I'm not going to give up. I'm going to open up an account, try to open up the exact same one, with my password and everything on the other iPad. And then people will call in, right? On the other iPad, but I'll have StreamYard open so you can hear all that talking on my StreamYard. Do you see what I mean? And it will work. So now everything's on Safari. Goodness gracious, what did I do? First it was Firefox. It was on Firefox and I didn't even know it. Then I tried Google Chrome and that didn't work, which was shocking because that's supposed to be the main whatever. But now it did say Safari for iPads, so maybe it's going to work. I'm doubting it though, waiting for the other boot to drop. So yeah, feel free to call in, anybody. Okay, so it's you guys already called, and I'm not hearing it on this end. Why? Why can't anything ever just be even a tinge easy? Ugh. Wait, why don't you just share screen, the Google number page, and click solo screen? Uh, there's no screen on the voice Google page. And the guy even said you don't even have to open up a separate page. It'll just connect to your whatchamacallit, your StreamYard. Did I understand that right? Or oh god, you guys really wanted to do this. I want to finish the book though, really bad. Just just finish the book. Um uh you guys called? Probably 3 different people called, right? And it didn't work. I like the way you have the phones all connected like that. Yes, you did call. It may be a different method. Uh, you know, was so psyched up for this. I really was. I'm gonna end my live, and um, it's just lets us leave a message. Okay, all right. I'm gonna end this live because it's already been almost an hour. And I do have 20 free hours a month. And I think I have maybe 15 or 14 left at this point. And that's starting since the 28th. And it's only what, the third or the second? 29, 30, 31, 1, 2. That's 5 days. And I didn't even do a live last night. While I'm on here, and I just thought of this, my mother does have cancer and she doesn't know what it stems from, and neither do they. She was in such horrible pain last night. I spoke to her today. Been waiting for her to call me. Let me on panel. Ernie Shell info update. Brad Enlow. Really? Oh no, oh no. Well, I could put a banner up because I don't know you, although you might be the guy that has been speaking to him. Yeah, it's a real bummer. Um, okay, Brad, I'll let you up on panel here. So yeah, she had two stents put in her kidneys, and I thought you only did that. Oh, okay, Brad. Oh, yeah, no, trying to call you. No, it's not working. My live number thing isn't working, so I'm gonna open up, what was I gonna say? I'm gonna open up my other iPad into Voice Google and then just turn my StreamYard camera thing over to that. Or no, I don't even have to turn it. People will just be able to hear the discussion. Yeah. She said now she knows why she felt so awful all summer. So she had literal surgery last night. I mean, I had like no idea. She's in really bad pain, had to go to Rochester again. It's only an hour away, but still. And then she has a lot of kitty cats. She has like two inside and four in a barn that are just petrified. And her husband had to get back today to feed the kitties. So they don't live on a farm, but they do have a barn. Ernie's a sick tiger. I know, and I'm so tired of all the people saying he has AIDS, and then but yet he said he had cancer, and I know his father passed away from cancer. Because you just don't make stuff up like that, you know. And we're talking way back when I first started watching him, and he said way back then, I hope I don't like succumb to that, you know. And he's had not nosebleeds, like they're not normal, like blood coming out just out of the blue, and then you know all his kidney stuff he's going through. So yeah, I'm gonna do that right now. So yeah, I know you guys have been praying for my mom, and if you'll continue doing so, that'll be wonderful. She sounded weak and tired. You know, she's 83. She thinks she'll be at the hospital another 3 days. But yeah, let me put this link in, and hopefully it'll work. Sometimes I struggle with this even. Oh golly, it worked. I just can't even believe it worked. All right, Brad. I'll just because I don't want, you know, I've had a taping of a real live unaliving done on my program a year ago, and I know you're not going to do that. And frankly, I don't think, yeah, I don't think you're gonna porn bomb me either. But um, example of a banner. Click to put it on screen. What? Okay, now see. Why don't I have a banner? I used to. Example banners. Hold on here. Rename folder, delete folder. This is what I mean. Everything's so intense. Oh, create a banner. Well, add a banner. Oh, there you are. Wait, it says Mr. Mayor, someone. And you're like laying down on a bed. I can't hear you. Okay, let me bring you up on stage because I can't hear you. I'm just going to go with it. I don't think I'm going to lose. That's not you, Ernie, is it? With a beard? You're laying down on a bed and you look kind of thin and frail. Okay, well, all right. Are you sick? Why are you laying down like that? You look like you're freezing. You have a hat on. Oh, what did you do to your leg? Oh my gosh, I can't even hear you. Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and invite you and trust everything. I just am, you guys. Okay. Invite guests. Why isn't this working? Oh, I have to hit down here. See, this is what I mean. Okay, add to stage. Let me make sure the mic is working. Reduce. Okay. There you
What
are.
up?
Oh my gosh. Are you okay?
Shit. It's crack 40 TV. I'm laid in the bed. My knee's fucked up. But I had to
Lord.
tell you, Ernie had sent word. I don't fucking speak to that moronic idiot much, but uh he speaks to affiliates of mine, people in the information inside of a moat society. And Ernie was wanting you to send him some money and to visit him. And he said to tell you that he's sorry for anything that he's done to you. And basically, I was told to send word to you. Now, you know he's a lion, lightning, tiger, and he's got AIDS in his ass, right? But he was really trying, I guess, Harvey Blevins talks to him, my buddy, and Harvey said that he wanted me to tell you all that. So I figured I would just pass the word along. But he's doing like 400 curls in jail. I love to watch junkies do curls and push ups in jail. He's done about 673 push ups a day. He's doing a lot
Mm.
of squats to get his legs and his figure out for Phil when he gets out. But yeah, Ernie wanted me to come and tell you what's up and that he's sorry for anything he's ever done to you. And he's actually even admitted that he is getting karma right now for having AIDS.
Good grief. Okay, so can you hear me well?
Yeah, fine.
Okay. So, um, I'm pretty blown away by all of that. I really, I mean, I'm touched, I guess, that he would want me to visit him. But he's all the way in Kentucky, and doesn't he have like visitors and stuff now and then?
Well, here's the thing about being lucky here in Kentucky. Um, you can visit him by going to the jail site and go through get the Getting Out app, and you can visit him like FaceTime, or you could send
Oh,
every dollar you got if you wanted to give him money. I heard he ripped you off on a cast iron skillet and a T-shirt or something.
what about a T-shirt? What?
He owe you money for a cast iron, a lightning tiger cast iron skillet, one of them fucking gimmicks he had going. And
No, 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 no. I never bought anything. I sent him
uh,
$15 when he was homeless out in the elements, and
right,
sleeping under a paper, or I mean under a box, or on a box. You could tell he was really doing it. But yeah, he needed to eat. But
I,
no, I've never bought a T-shirt or anything like that. So how are you friends with him? How did you find him?
I'm from Harlan. He's from my county. I'm
Oh
from
my
county.
oh my gosh, you're in the same county.
No,
Okay.
he's from my county. I'm from Harlan, the home of the TV show Justified. And I'm the mayor here. Well, I'm the mayor everywhere. I'm the mayor of the streets, the mayor of the streets. Ain't no scams here, cunt. We ain't got
Well,
no scam going on. If she wants to talk to Ernie, she can talk to the Lightning Tiger. He's a legendary bounty hunter. You know, he's got his own helicopters. That's what these drones are. All these drones, they're Ernie's. And where Ernie's locked up and they can't control them, they're just going nuts in the sky, flying around everywhere. That's what's up with all the drones.
sorry, that's kind of funny.
You,
They're Ernie's drones, but you're talking like you really mean it. So I'm not laughing at you. I'm just
I mean, he's got a Ernie copter. He's got a finally a cunt. LOL, love it. Why, Sierra? Why does women hate the word cunt more than bitch, slut, whore, being smacked, whoop, beat with a belt? Why do women hate the word cunt more than anything?
I don't know. It's just got a funny ring to it, I guess. Okay, so he's not in jail in Harlan, is he?
No, he's in Madison County Detention Center in Kentucky, Richmond.
Richmond. Okay. And he's been there since this past fall, no?
Yeah, he got locked up in August.
Or August. Yeah.
August.
Okay.
They had to bring where he's a half breed. He's half man and half tiger. When they locked him up, and he claimed the Secret Service. No, it's the fucking game warden from the local Rock Hill, South Carolina fucking uh, dog catcher's what it was. Come got him, arrested him, and threw him in the back of a fucking caged up truck, took him, throwed him in the jail, and they had to transport him back to Kentucky like a fucking tiger, like a zebra, like a goddamn carny elephant in the back of a fucking police truck, trailer on it, like you see them transporting horses, where he's a half tiger, half man, and he used to could shoot lightning bolts out of his fucking paws, but now that he's got AIDS, he can't even shoot one and bounce it off the wall inside the jail.
Poor thing.
What do you think about him catching AIDS? And that's a proven mortal lock.
I didn't believe it. I heard that Jimbo guy said he showed the name on a bottle of pills, and I haven't trusted Jimbo in a long time, and I know they used to be buds and all this and that, but
But
you really do
but
know or feel 100% that's what it is. I thought it was cancer.
no, he lied about the cancer. We've got mods. My wrench gang. I see that you got a wrench gang like I do. 1,500 mods. Shout out to my mods and yours. My mods is like the FBI. No, we pulled it up on jail sites and everywhere, and I made him confess to having AIDS.
Oh,
That's
okay.
Larry Hoover.
Are you live right now? You're streaming this, right?
Hell yeah, I'm live right now. You don't care, do you? See, I honestly met you through Ernie one night. You was dancing like a motherfucker, and I was like, "What's this?" And you was like, "I dance for therapy. This is what keeps me up out of my depression. This is what helps me." And then the next thing I know, you and Ernie was pretty tight, running the interstates of YouTube together and the projects of YouTube kicking it. And
That's funny. That's so funny. Well, I mean, we weren't tight. I just he wanted me to come up now and then, and when that one lady was on there and she was just wasted out of her mind from Massachusetts, people were like, "Tina, Tina, go up, go."
what's her name? Butter Slut.
No, I can't remember. It was more of like a rambling drunk and then throwing all this conspiracy stuff in and having
That's
to do with Summer Wells, and I can't remember her name.
mm.
But yeah, so what happened to your leg?
Well, I was fucking. And
Oh my god.
so you know how a man has to pivot his leg, has to pivot. Like if a girl's been over a bed, went to pivot with my left leg and I tore my meniscus. And
Good Lord.
I guess that's what I did. Hell, I kept going. It was worth ripping it on in half. And I'm going to Washington, D.C. to watch the inauguration. Me and Crack 40 TV, my channel. And we leave out 2 weeks from today. So I got to get my leg fixed. I'm just laid up on some
Laid
prep.
up. It's the size of a balloon down there. I saw it. Show it again.
I just got big calves. You can't see where it's hurt at right there.
Oh, okay. I don't know what I
Got
was
big
seeing.
calves from
Okay.
bucking. I've had a
All right.
lot of sex and played a lot of football, so I got pretty big calves.
Oh my goodness gracious.
But
All right, I'm going to guess your age.
guess it.
38.
You pretty close. You pretty close. I got a birthday coming up, and I will be in DC for my birthday. So I'll give you one more guess.
39. You'll be 39.
Crack 40 will be 43.
Oh, okay.
But I was the male rookie of the year on YouTube in 2024 for streaming. I busted everybody's shit bag wide open. They had to put fence up in their ice to keep their guts from hanging out.
Oh
I
my
busted
God.
Jimbo's, Nicolinas, Mama T, Ernie, Charlie, all them retarded morons. I cracked more views and more money and stream likes and shares and subs and didn't scam a goddamn thing.
Your accent is more southern than Ernie's.
They say my accent's like a warm, sweet peach cobbler, by God. Does your chat think I sound like a warm, sweet peach cobbler?
They're enjoying you. Okay, this is good stuff. Mark Klein came in. He hasn't been here in eons. Sierra's saying, "Well, ladies, he be stroking that. What he be doing?" Uh,
I slow
Leanie said
stroke
he was. Oh my God. When did you start your channel?
about a year and a half ago, but
Wow.
I started pumping about October or November of last year. But when I come back to Harlan from right down from where Jimbo lives in London, Kentucky, last year right after Christmas, I ain't stopped.
Okay, what does pumping mean? I don't. You mean lifting weights?
What do you mean pumping? What did I just say? Popping.
Oh, okay, popping. I thought you said when I quit pumping.
Well, when I
Oh,
quit pumping, my legs started hurting the other day.
good Lord. You
But
wore your girlfriend out, huh?
who's to say it wasn't my boyfriend
Okay, you wore your boyfriend out.
or a billy goat
Oh my
or
God.
an invisible sex doll?
Oh my God. How many subs do you have? I'm really curious.
About 6,700.
Wow, that's
Yeah.
good. I'm trying to get 3,000. It's just, I don't know. I mean, I'm
Well,
getting closer, but
you can drop your link on my channel, and I can drop my link on your channel. And even though I don't like Diddy, you know what he says: get your friends, and I'll get my friends, and we can be friends.
that sounds
We
good. I don't know how to drop my link in
Don,
your
I
channel.
see one of my moderators and lifelong friends dropped Crack 40 TV. There, one of your moderators did. I'll drop your link on my channel too. If anybody's watching on my channel, drop her link. Cause
Thank you.
there's a lot of people over there that knows you in my chat. Yes, Billy Goat. There's a lot of Billy Goats in Kentucky. I had a goat named Bunker, and we used to spray paint him orange and green and fucking red and give him some 4 kg liquor down his throat and blow him shot.
Oh, that's
Weed.
awful. That's awful. I don't
Nah,
even kill bees, so be careful what you
nah.
say.
But I'll tell you something else. And that goat loved it. He was a rebel. He used to eat lit cigarettes, fire first, and he wouldn't drink water. He'd put his pecker in his mouth and pee. And then he'd,
Oh my God. I don't.
that's so Larry Hoover. That's what billy goats do. That's just naturally what they do.
Oh, interesting. I always thought, like, if I ever got remarried, which, won't happen, I'm getting older and everything, but that I'd like to have one of those, what are they called? Oh, redneck weddings. You guys are crazy. Pulling mattresses around in the mud, all that. It looks like fun.
Well, fuck. I don't know about nobody doing that here. They just go to the courthouse and pay $25 and put a fucking ring on and go smoke a rock, and then they'll go pawn it and fight.
Oh my God. No, I mean like you have your regular wedding and then the reception. Just she's in her white gown. I've seen videos, and she's being pulled all over the mud. And what other
Oh,
fun things do you guys do down there? Looks like fun.
well, we burn tars down trestle. Let me think
Wow.
here. What would be redneck that we do here? It's just so natural to us that you got me a little. Maybe my edibles kicking. What else? Well, there's a lot of there's people. There's some bitches here that shares tampons, and there's the broken. There's pretty girls couldn't find out they had herpes. No wonder they couldn't sell no fucking pussy. And
Oh my God.
these girls shared a tampon. One of them said, "I." I won't. Well, I ain't gonna say names because I might have to get beat up again. There's a video on my page of me getting whooped by a 7 foot giant too, by the way. But
Oh, good Lord.
that bitch, they only have one tampon instead of cutting it in two, and both of them cramming it in them. One bitch crammed it in her about 45 minutes. This old Larry Hoover, and they was like, we don't know what to do. And she's like, well, here, you take this, and I use this wash rag until somebody gets here with some. Then these fucking cunts, they didn't have no power. They sucking the old Arab man's dick that's got the gas station to run a cord across the fucking main road over to their fucking rundown house. And they had a washer. They didn't have no water. There's an old lagoon right down below them. It's got some old thick, muddy water in it. They got fish in. They've turned into a damn place to fish. And they had this boy that was hustling, running down there and getting buckets of water, and they're pouring it in the fucking washer and tricking them kids and finessing them into thinking they had some kind of super jacuzzi bathtub.
Oh my God.
So, I mean, that's what be going on here in Harlan County.
Oh my God. Do you drink?
No, I ain't no drinker. I used to shoot up. I never was a meth head. I was an
Mm,
oxycontin head. I'm a crack baby. My mom's
mm.
meth. Everybody knows my mom's on meth. There's a video of her assaulting me on my page, and I put her in jail that day. And
Wow.
then I wrecked on her life and went to jail in her Jeep on for a DUI too after I
Now
wrecked
wait a minute. Your mom isn't who is that lady that was just harassing Ernie so much? But then he said that he
What?
was related to her, like by cousins or something. Everyone's related.
It
Is it
wasn't my
Sarah? Sarah someone? I don't know. I can't
Mama
remember.
T.
No, no, not Mama T. She's older with long hair. Um, she had like a pee bucket or something on the out on her deck.
God, Donna Foley was taking sexy pictures and didn't realize she had a 5 gallon bucket full of shit and piss and toilet paper behind her the other day.
Oh my gosh,
She looks like a
Suits.
swelled up pumpkin that expired about a week after Thanksgiving. And they bigger than a jack o' lantern cut out with maggots in it.
Your accent is so hilarious. It's it's so twangy. I think I could even talk like that a little bit. What do you think?
You think I could pillow talk and eat pussy and talk crazy to a woman and make them crawl up Pine Mountain back like an upside down spider spraying snow everywhere?
Oh my
I can do that, sir. Harlan County ain't hard to find.
God. You're kind of scary.
In a good way, right there. Mr. Get Off. You can get off at my feet, you know.
Oh my God.
But
Oh.
we,
So, no, her, okay, she had glasses and that longish blonde hair. And he was saying that she was, she said her pickup, remember this? Got totaled or something. But then maybe it wasn't totaled, and she supposedly had scammed a lot of money from her people in her chat, and then she shut that down for a while. You don't remember who I'm talking about?
well, that sounds a whole lot like Nicolina, but that cunt ain't never had no blonde hair.
Nicolina. No, no, not Nicolina. Nicolina's in where the heck is she? Michigan or something? No, this gal is in well, wait, I think she's in Tennessee. Maybe she's not
Uh,
even in Kentucky.
and it's if it's the girl in Eastern Tennessee, it's the one who scammed out all that money, and I'm trying to remember her name.
Yes. See?
Tina and Sandra and them.
No, not them. Not them. Yeah, they're
Look at my chat and see.
oh, I hate that when I can't remember names. Um
On Larry Hoover, I know. Free Larry Hoover.
she was a little older. Well, maybe early 50s or mid 50s. Oh, she has like four kids, and one daughter was in jail or prison, and another son was in prison, and there's that kind of thing. Because I remember
Tamori.
what
Tamori. T
I,
Omorri.
yeah, I think it's her.
Well, it's until and hey, Ernie scammed a lot of people in the world. Yep, that's who it is.
Oh, I don't really believe that. It's not that I'm in denial or I don't want to believe it. I didn't see it. It just seemed all really real to me. Now,
What
when he
up,
was
Billy?
living with that woman in New York and going to lunch at a palace, that's a whole different ball game. He was really taken care of then. MAGA or whatever, that MAGA lady.
MAGA lady. It's untelling. He scammed so many fucking people. That motherfucker. He can scam. I don't know how. I mean, honestly, I met Ernie a little bit over 6 years ago because he got into a fight with that guy at my house like on New Year's Day 6 years ago. That Cody dude. Have you ever seen that fight?
Oh, yes, I saw that one.
Excuse me, my trailer in the trailer park. And Cody kicks him up under my trailer, and then I stop him from whooping Ernie, and then they fight, and Ernie ends up whooping that big son of a bitch. But Ernie was the lightning tiger then. He could have jerked, he could have pulled claws out of his fingernails. He could have shot him with fucking lightning bolts.
Oh, that one where his girlfriend was accusing him of, texting her daughter, which he
Yeah,
did, but it wasn't anything, whatever. Yeah, I saw that video. He whooped his hind end. It doesn't matter if you're big and burly. It's being quick and getting him with the ankle chop or whatever, right?
pretty much. I think Ernie won that fight, and he didn't do nothing, in my opinion. I know Rosie before I knew Ernie. I knew of
Mm-mm.
Ernie, but I knew Rosie before Ernie did, and I don't think Ernie did nothing. I think it was just like, "Hey, will you please tell your mom to call me a lover because I ain't never had no good pussy." That's what I think.
No, he texted something like to do with the store or something. Or I mean, that's what I thought. But then she's trying to. I think she just wanted him to get beat up. I mean, that was weird. He just these people just. I don't know. I was nervous for him, but he can hold his own. I mean, that's the thing. People think that he was never helping people, but there's literal videos of it. I mean, it's the real deal. People are crying, and that remember that one gal that was locked up in that trailer up in the middle of nowhere and for 5 months, and he went up there in his
I
black car or whatever and rescued her.
I got a call last on all of them, but the one that Miss Mayor of the 606 was with. The rest of anything Ernie did was blowed out bullshit. You know, Jimbo found a case of dildos that was dirty, had a satchel on them, a lock on the satchel. Jimbo cut it open, and there was a butthole stretcher in his fucking dildos, and none of them was cleaned off. They was all dirty.
Those weren't his. Those were
Uh,
not
it
Ernie's.
was actually them was his, Thelmer's, and Jim Blow's. There's all three using them on each other. Now that
I don't know about that.
you know that if there was a double header, Thelma had both hands on the middle of it, and they was backing up on it, bumping that juvenile song.
Oh my God. No, I see. I thought, what's his face? Benny Keys. That was like a prop from him up there, and they're saying they're Ernie's, and he's being blamed for everything. It seems like I don't
He's
know.
been blamed for shit. He's done every fucking bit of it. Only reason that we have any contact with Ernie is because he's a fucking lying, stupid moron with AIDS that thinks he's a lightning tiger bounty hunter, and he's really a mixture of Taboo, Joe Exotic, and Dog the Bounty Hunter with AIDS. And he went down. He was like the devil. He went down to Georgia with that guy named Phil, and they started playing Phil Collins in the air tonight. And Ernie got all hyped up when that fucking awesome drum section comes through. Phil was like,
Mm.
do a bump of this, Ernie. And he put it on his finger. He sniffed that methamphetamine up his nose, and
No, he
his
doesn't do
butthole got
those
wet.
drugs.
Why do you
I
think?
refuse to believe that. I think he stays away from drugs.
Oh,
I
no. He admitted he's in a methadone clinic
no,
on
no,
Larry Hoover on See
no.
Murder.
Well, when
Go
he was
listen.
running down roads and going through all that stuff, he was having mental breakdowns.
Meth, yeah, because he needed a nap and a sandwich from all the methamphetamine he put up his ass.
No,
Baby's ass.
no.
Oh, yeah.
There's part of it you don't believe. I just
There's
know it.
part of it I know, because I know
Well,
everything.
well.
Somebody said to ask you about 10 cats. What's that mean?
10 cats. Our cat had kittens, and our cat that had the kittens was supposed to be a boy. And I was told she was a boy. And when she had these three little kittens in her, none of us could tell. And then one day, 5 days after they were born, my son was wondering why she was going behind the couch all the time. And I figured it was because there's a bunch of blankets back there and she wanted to break from the other cats. And there they were, three little kittens. Then, plus, I had an older cat. And the daddy kitty, I was waiting 3 months to get into the gosh darn Humane Society. So finally, I just spent the 165 and got it done, but it was too late. So that's how I got all the cats. I know Ernie's not thrilled I have all those cats.
Yeah, methadone and methamphetamine are two different things. And I guess Ernie started, I don't know what he started out with. But he was definitely doing the high speed chicken feed there, though, Walter White. And then at the end, when he got very strung out, I'm an addict in recovery. I know the difference between
Hmm.
methadone and methamphetamine. I never liked the methamphetamine, but the methadone, I never was a fan of it either. But I was an opiate addict. But
Hmm.
Ernie admits that he was having to go to the clinic every day on jail calls. You can go to Yeah Mom MG's page and listen to all of Ernie Shell's jail calls, and he'll admit it. And then you can go look on my page where I say criminal to criminal. It says right here on the jail
Maybe
side.
he's doing it now, though. Hashtag crack 40 TV, or do I call you Mr. Mayor?
Either one of Mr. Mayor works.
Mr. Mayor. Maybe he's doing it now. If he is, which I don't think he is, I just don't because he's in jail for God's sakes.
Well, he's in jail right now, dying with AIDS. He's trying to get better, but
Yeah.
evidently getting better ain't going to work because he ain't in there telling nobody in jail he's got AIDS and he's giving his butthole out for fucking noodles. And
Well,
he
I don't know
maybe you
about
should
that
give him
either.
some commissary money. I know we're not going to give him no money on my channel because I know a woman McCain's scammed. I know some black people he done real wrong and then called them the real bad word. And I know
Mm-hmm.
a lot of people that I got receipts on that he's done bad. And his W-2s was found in that suitcase with them dildos.
Well, I have a question because I don't want to get in trouble for talking about drugs too much on here on
Well,
YouTube.
I talk about them all the time. Part of my recovery is chopping
Mm-hmm.
up about my addiction and other
That's
people's
good.
addiction.
That's
So,
actually
well,
really good. I quit drinking 13 years ago, and man, YouTube makes you want to do something.
Yep, it keeps me from being lazy and wanting to just lay around high all the time. Now I'm the mayor, and we're going to Washington D.C. and I get inaugurated mayor of the United States. I don't.
What?
Yeah,
What is wait a minute. Is there such a thing as a mayor of the United States?
if you know Elon and you know Trump and you're the mayor like I am, there sure is.
Oh, you know Elon?
I mean, we've chopped it up a few times in Detroit. We've been to a Rio de Young OG and RMC Mike concert one time.
Wow.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
interesting. See
nah,
your concert. Were you in a band? What?
I'm totally wrecking right there. I'm just fucking with you. I don't
Oh,
know.
see, I
I ain't
just
never been to no concert with Elon, but I am.
oh my gosh. See, I don't know what to believe. Yeah, I know. It's I don't know. That whole thing with Ernie, I mean, I was hurt because I felt like he was laughing and playing along, and it's one thing to like agree with his tigers, but he did a live on me, and it hurt my feelings, and I don't know. It's just it so I did a live, not to lash back, but to basically say, look, this is the case, and yeah, we had a that major falling out, but I was hoping to meet him someday in Seattle. He's afraid of
He's
heights,
never
he
going to be
says,
in Seattle.
or I'm afraid of heights. I thought, no, he can't be.
He's never going to get to Seattle. He fucked one of my mods. Well, she felt sorry for him and gave him some pussy, biggest mistake of her life. Thank,
Oh my God.
thank
No,
God,
I know he's never going to get to Seattle. I
thank
just,
God,
he's never been there
thank
ever his
God he
whole
didn't
life.
die grass age yet. You know, anal AIDS, but he had to hitchhike from wherever, parts unknown, eastern Tennessee or eastern Kentucky, Appalachia. He hitchhiked with coal truck drivers all the way up into Indiana, and she come and picked him up, and his dick wouldn't even get hard. At least she'll tell you about it too. It was a
Oh my
waste
God.
experience. And basically, she just let him out and said, I'll be right back, and left him at a 7-Eleven type station, Costco or whatever. We don't got
Mm,
Harlan. We don't got Costco's and 7-Elevens. We got dollar stores and Dollar Generals and a Walmart. Bunch of,
hmm And
but
Piggly. Don't you have Piggly?
no,
Piggly.
save a
No.
lot.
Yeah, we had a Piggly. I'm from South Dakota, so I'm from the Midwest, not the South South. But
What? And they, hey, I thought that you was from somewhere else. I've got a friend that's in South Dakota, ironically. Two friends. One
I'm
of
in I'm in Washington, but I'm 2 hours from Seattle. And
shit.
I've never been up the needle, and neither had Ernie. So it's like,
Ernie's
well,
been up the needle, just not in Seattle.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, he be shooting up, but
Oh my God. So someone's asking here, Mary Jane, were you at the January 6th thing?
hell no, I wasn't at the January 6th thing.
Mm.
Hell no. I ain't even gonna lie. I wasn't for Trump then. And in the last 4 years, I had to admit that I was totally wrong about Donald Trump. And he is our president. And he's the best there is, the best there was, and the best there ever will be, by God. And if anybody can get a third or fourth term and he's still living, he might be president until the end of the world. You never know.
Oh, that's a scary thought.
And Kamala Harris, you know what happened to her? She dropped a crack pipe right in the middle of her titties, and it burnt a big old place in her cleavage. And then she fucking, her and that goddamn mayor was out there fucking, and somehow where that was the open wound on her chest, it turned into a big blister outbreak, and she's got herpes right between her titties now.
Oh my God. Who is this?
Kamala Harris, our
Oh,
current.
she does not.
Oh yeah, and then
Oh
just
my
put titties
gosh.
together and
That's
that juice.
insanity.
That blister run down her old fucked up looking belly. It looks like she's had 8 C-sections.
No, she looks great. I'm a Democrat. Watch your mouth.
Hey, your opinion is your opinion, and I respect it. If you fuck with
I know,
Kamala,
I know.
fuck with Kamala. That's
I've never had COVID yet. Never. I wear masks. I still do. When I go into the store, I wear gloves. I mean, you're
I.
touching everything under the sun in there.
You got that right. I hope everybody washes their hands after they shit. By the way,
I
uh,
do too.
if you don't, you're sick. If you wipe your ass and don't wash your hands,
Jesus.
you know you got problems.
All right, so I have a question for you. Sierra Queen Pin Clark says, "Is Mr. Mayor single?" LOL.
I mean, I'm single down to mangle, but if you get some of this, don't expect me to wife you up. If you do, I might try to fuck on you. But
Oh my God.
I'm just
How come you think you're the cat's meow?
what?
I knew that would throw you. The cat's meow. You think you're the cat's meow in bed. How come?
Because I can eat pussy.
Oh, for God's sakes. I set myself up for that one.
These two fingers, like I said, they'll make you cry like an Appalachian tarantula upside down up your man. Squirt like a fire hose.
Oh my God.
I'll make you jerk, crumble, shake, tweet, and tell me you ain't never come like that before in your life, and then you'll tell the next one the same thing. And,
Oh, for God's sakes.
and I'm
Oh,
on
shit.
Ho Larry Hoover.
Oh, you can read my chat? I didn't know
Yeah,
you
I
could
got you.
read my chat.
It's slow. I got it mute on TV so I can see it, and
Mm-hmm.
but Sierra, I'm in Harlan County, Kentucky. You can shit on my face as if blood. We had a girl shit my floor recently. Let me tell you what happened. She
Oh,
a pretty motherfucker
God.
too. Pretty old bitch. Well, old cunt's what she was. She ended up being a cunt.
All right, let's watch the C word just because of all the ladies in chat. I could give a care less, but they might.
Hey, okay, I got you. I understand. It's a mean
Thank you.
word. Well, anyway, we got drunk and we was partying, and I took a we was fucking, and we had some slut me out playing in the background, or let me hit the gas down Peachtree. Freaky. We was getting wild with it, and I took a big old liquor, drank a liquor, and blowed it right in her puss, spit it right in her pussy.
Oh, for God's sakes.
Hey, she was eating pussy, and my buddy was hitting it. She shit all over him. It was like her turd cutter cut on one automatic wide open, and she shit through a fan, and it
Oh, my
on the floor.
God.
I don't put hands on women, but I was ready to kick her in her back and right out my door, but it didn't even phase her. She shit everywhere on that boy.
Oh, the
Shout
poor
out, Lil Mike.
girl.
Shout out, Lil Mike. Throw him all the way under the
Oh,
bus.
my gosh. How many people are watching your show right now?
I got 220. I got 2,700 people watching right now.
I got 38.
No, you got me beat by 9. I got 29 in chat right now. I still
Oh,
people coming in and out like Bandit Network TV. Sub up to him. Zigzag might live close to the Dakotas. Margaret's in
zigzag.
here.
Well, I'm not in the Dakotas. I'm 2 hours from Seattle. I'm near a bay, a mile from the water, and I've lived here since 1991.
Word.
Yeah, because I married my ex twice.
Well, I mean, things tend to happen, don't they?
Yeah, it didn't work out twice.
Well, but you always want to go back and fuck that ex one more time, don't you?
No, no, no. Do you have kids?
I got a child. I got a 20-year-old grown man. He's
Wow.
garbage man. He picks up the garbage every day. It don't matter. He's like the mailman. He'll come once a day and pick your garbage. He's picking your garbage up, and he says hey, everybody's got dirty needles in their garbage, and you wouldn't believe the corroded, nasty panties he says he sees on his routes. He knows everybody in the county that's got stinky pussy, good pussy, bad pussy, Valtrex in their motherfucking.
Jesus.
I mean, hell, if you pick up garbage, you can't help but see what's in it. You're gonna see shit.
Oh my gosh, sakes.
So We know who's got herpes and who gets pressed eggnog prescribed to them from Dr. DeHaan, and we know what girls is going out there shitting on Dr. DeHaan's tables for pill money. We know everything.
There's just no privacy down there in Harlan, Kentucky.
Oh, there's a little bit of privacy. Well, there was. That judge got smoked down by the sheriff next county up from me.
Oh, yeah.
He walked right in the fucking judge's chambers and capped his ass. There was a little bit of secret Appalachian Diddy orgy type shit going on in Letcher County, by God. And then
Lord.
it leaked out, and that sheriff went in there and said, "Let me see your phone, whore." Called his daughter, and then he called his daughter from his phone. She answered on both of them, and he jerked his gat out and put a whole clip in him.
Oh, good grief. That was in my email and on the news and everything. All right, I have another question for you from Sierra. Mr. Mayor, have you ever had an oral hot and cold? Okay, I don't even know what that is.
Elaborate on that, cause I about died on pussy cum. I got shot on pussy cum. This girl was dripping, soaking wet, and she climbed up on a chair, right in my face, and I said, "I don't give a fuck if it's piss or cum. Put it in my mouth," and it went.
Oh, for God's
It
sakes.
somehow a piece of cum went all the way down here to the bottom of my throat and about choked me. About drowned it on it.
Good Lord. People
See,
are probably wondering why I'm sitting here talking to you about all this pussy talk.
you know,
That's your favorite word, isn't it?
you know what Tupac said, don't you? You ain't never met a motherfucker like me.
I'll never forget you, that's for sure. I'm just glad I'm in the living room because my bedroom is right next to my 20-year-old daughter's. Thank God she has headset on and her door's closed and okay. Well then what is it, Sierra? I mean, I can imagine oral hot. Are you taking a hot shower and doing it in there orally? And then you're sitting in a bathtub of ice doing it cold? What's going on? I don't know. What do you
Yeah,
think? What do you think it is, uh, Mayor? What do you think oral hot and cold is?
I was hoping that somebody. Oh, before somebody eats ass, before they get some head. So I ain't really into that, but I'll take a Red Bull and I'll pour it on your pussy and smack it real hard, and that Red Bull will drive you crazy.
Oh my God! Oh my
Larry Hoover.
God!
Preferably just the OG regular Red Bull, a bottle of gabapentin, aka Neurontin. Well, I mean they don't hurt the situation, but listen, no, I've not used Mentos. I could imagine if you poured Mentos, if you put Mentos in somebody's shit bag and then poured some Coke down in there and they farted, it'd probably be a semi-nuclear bomb or some hypersonic
Oh my
bomb.
goodness gracious!
But I tell you what I did do on my 30th birthday. What they called pop rocks. Me
Mm-hmm.
used pop rocks, and they was all right for a minute. They was all right to get a blowjob with, but when it was time to return the favor, it got kind of sticky in my beard, my goatee, and shit. And then I poured some more up in there, and it didn't do nothing but get my prostate, my ass, my nuts sticky, her pussy, her ass, fat between her thigh, the fat between her legs. I mean, it was just a sticky, fucked up mess.
Oh my God.
Uh,
Am I going to lose subs because of you, Mr. Mayor? Am I going to lose my nice,
no,
calm, womanly, non-swearing, non overly sexualized like you people in my chat?
I ain't overly sexualized because I ain't cared about if I ever hit the bottom button. You mean busted a shit bag?
Oh my gosh, sakes alive.
I mean, it's happened, but ain't nobody never been in mine.
Oh,
I got molested as a kid, so I learned how to take
oh.
pretty good and pretty like. If you put a gun to my head and said, I'm taking your booty, I'm going to throw it on you. It's going to hurt, but I know how to do it to get done with it. Same thing with some head. Now, I ain't never get no head except for when I got molested, but I learned how to get it over with. So
See,
put a gun to
that's
my head.
that's sad. That might be part of the reason that I mean, really, how old were you when that happened? Were
Yeah,
you like
like five or
5?
six, five, six, seven, eight.
When it wasn't a family member or friend or so, what, right?
This motherfucker just got out of prison. He's about 36.
Good grief.
Yeah, it's horrible for real. It is what it is. I deal with it by joking about it and telling you the truth. I suck a, I could suck I could suck a anvil through a straw, but only if I had to get it over with.
Lord.
It is what it is. But
Wow.
Mike, there's some good funny shit in the world. Shelby Shell said to tell Ernie fuck him that he's glad he's got AIDS in his ass and that he's
That's
forgiven
disgusting.
all it.
Shelby Shell scares me, though, to death.
Didn't
He's
do
a
nothing.
dangerous man, especially because he doesn't even think he belongs in prison. That makes him even more dangerous.
Shelby's a very dangerous person, but you know what? You can't be in two places at one time unless you're a lightning tiger. Ernie Shell can Ernie Shell can be in two places at one time, not somebody that's been in prison their whole life. Think about that.
Yeah. I mean,
Free
because
Shelby Shell
honestly,
is something we rock on my channel. We fuck with Shelby hard. He got stabbed 36 times last February. He got stabbed in the eye, right above his eye, his
oh,
arm,
he
his
did?
leg, his
Oh.
liver, his lung, his back, his neck. I mean, he named off everywhere. He admitted he said I had my hands in some shit I shouldn't have had them in, and he's still recovering 11 months later.
Oh my God. Was it so? It was like set up, a whole bunch of people jumped
It
him?
was the Mexicans in prison you don't fuck with, even if you're the notorious Shelby Lee Shell. My God,
Wow. Do you believe that Shelby did those things? Because, I mean, I'm almost afraid to say it, but I know
I
Ernie
think
didn't. They're trying to implicate Ernie,
Ernie
for
did
God's
do it.
sakes.
I've got evidence. Ernie done it, and
No, he didn't. Did you
oh,
just say Ernie done it?
Ernie done it and set Shelby up.
No, fuck no. Okay, I'm going to swear now. No, no, and no, and no, and no.
And if I am wrong about that,
You are wrong.
if I am somehow wrong about that, and it is possible, if it is possible that Shelby did do it for real, which I know where Shelby was at that night. He was at my OG's mom's. He was in his cars that night. There's no way she would like. I wouldn't lie about it. Ernie was the one.
He isn't going to turn around and just, Murder, a mayor of some little town, when he's the one person in his family that wanted to get out of that town, become,
Well, you
what
know,
was it, a cop first, and then it was a correctional officer. I mean, there's pictures of him back in the day. That's him, you
uh,
know?
Ernie ain't never been nothing but a lying fucking idiot. He
No, no, no. I'm telling you right now, I would bet if I was rich, I'd bet $1 million that he really was a correctional officer. At least that. Well, I would.
you
I'm
what
telling
else
you.
you want to bet on it? What else you want to bet on it? Because Ernie claims he won Tough Man slash MMA events, and he didn't. His mother did, and he stole his mommy's trophy and rigged it around to look like his. Let's see, what else has he done? His sister said, if you only knew the story, Ernie's guilty. You
Okay,
can't,
wait. So you don't even think he was ever a real bounty hunter?
no. He
Yes, he was.
No, that's all fake. That's all lies, just like his Jason masks. All that was a scheme.
Oh no, there's video of him when he's younger, like literally 30
Ernie's smart enough. Listen,
or
this was
no, 25, making
Ernie.
those masks.
Yeah,
He's
and
got
rib
them
them.
laid out on a
He ripped
table in his
them. body out.
His cheeks are fuller because he was younger, he wasn't, he was like 25 and he was really making them.
His cheeks was fuller, yeah.
Okay.
Ernie, they only rescued one person, and the only reason I believe it's because Miss Mayor of the 606 was with him. And I know the girl he went and got. The rest of it has been nothing. But his dumb ass, he's smart about scamming and scheming and tricking people, just like you're tricked right now. I was tricked.
Ah.
Tricked. Like when he run the MMA events. Well, what and the wrestling? What did he do when he had the wrestling event in Bluefield, West Virginia, in January of 2011? He ripped off all the wrestlers. Diamond Dallas Page, Jim.
No, he explained that too, because lots of people were curious. I can't remember what he said, but let me say a couple of things. This YouTube bot person, I don't know if it's a man or woman, wants to come up pretty bad. Now it's I have been looking for this pussy mare guy for years. Okay, more than likely it's a guy. Do
Oh
you
yeah,
have
so
do you
bad.
have a lot of enemies, Mare?
Well, there's a video of me getting whooped by a 7 foot giant on my page. I'll tell you what, you bot. I don't know who you are, but if you've got drama with me, I'm in town, right behind the flood wall. You come and get you some. I know where you're at, Lowell. I'm
Good Lord.
I'm downtown Harlan, 303 East Central Street. You bot, get you some.
I wonder, would it be Ernie? Do you think it could be Ernie? Because it's a person saying, drop me the link, cat lover.
No,
I love cats.
I mean, unless Ernie's somebody. They said Ernie's been getting out of jail to go to the doctors. They've been having to like take him on jail visits to the doctors for AIDS, for blood transfusions and shit. And it's possible he could have got a phone back in his ass to jail because when you go back and forth from jail, your butthole is your pocket, and
Oh my
man,
God.
he seriously may have a phone in jail. That could be Ernie. Whoever you are, you don't want no smoke with me. I'll tell you that right now. YouTube bot. Just because a giant beat me up about a month ago, don't mean you can whoop me.
How did you hurt your leg again? Oh yeah, you told me. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind.
Yeah.
Your calf. I don't know.
Yeah.
You're laid up in bed over sex. That's intense.
Yeah, well, one of my mods broke my sternum back in the spring. She broke my Swiss having sex, and she wouldn't grab on the back here of the bed and ride me. She kept wanting to ride me and like and do CPR on me or something. And I ended up in the hospital. I went to piss and started fainting. I couldn't see right. I couldn't move. I laid to bed 2 or 3 days and I kept not being able to breathe and my chest was hurting and my sternum felt weird. And I went to the doctor and told him what happened. They did some x-rays and I'm stretching it when I say she broke my sternum. We call it the sternum breaker, but she ripped my sternum, my ribs loose from the cartilage, and they had to give me a bunch of anti-inflammatories and shit to make it heal up.
Wow.
We call her the sternum breaker.
My goodness. So this is what I'm going to do. I'm putting the link in, but I'm going to see what the person looks like in the back. Now, wait, can I come up there and bust his shot bag or what? Well, I don't want some major fight. I don't know what, I don't know, like,
Yes, that could be Josh Shanks under another name because he could be allegedly involved in the unaliving of Ronnie King with Ernie Shell. That could be Josh Shanks. Let him up.
no, Ernie did not do any of that. He did not.
So I live in Harlan and I'm the mayor, and Ernie's sister's in my chat, and you're all the way out in Washington on the coast, and
Yeah.
you say he didn't do it, but people here.
Oh my God. It says, oh my God. He's lighting, it looks like a sword or something in the background, and his name is Sex Toy.
You don't think he's Jimbo, do you?
I don't know, but it's midnight Eastern time. I'm assuming this person's on the East Coast like you. He's lighting. Let me see your face, please. He doesn't want me to see his face. He lit some blue and red thing. All right, I'm going to go ahead and let this person up because I'm extremely curious. And that, of course, is why he's doing all this. Curiosity killed the cat.
Meow.
All right.
Killed the curiosity give the tiger AIDS.
Oh my gosh. Okay, but I have to get ready to bounce this person down.
Well,
I
if
have
he's
to.
a porn bomber, bounce him. Let's see who it is.
Oh man. Okay. Whoops, what's happening? I didn't. Okay, hold on. Kick from studio if I need to. Now it says cops. Here he is. See?
Meow.
Who the
Who is
heck is
that?
this?
How are you doing today?
What?
Who is this?
Fuck you, Mayor.
Demetrius.
Is that
Oh.
Frog from Hell?
I'm Frog. I come
I thought
to
you died,
abandon.
Frog.
No. I'm not dead.
Then where you been?
I've been in hell with your fucking granny.
Well, you come back early. It's check day. That's why you come back from hell, ain't it?
You gotta get me a fix.
Don't take Ed Morton's back through hell. That meth will melt in your ice.
No.
So you know this person, Mayor?
I'm still trying to figure it out. Do I know you, YouTube bot?
Yep, we from the same city.
We're from the same city. Do you well, are you a firefighter?
I'm a fucking cop.
You're a cop.
Yep. I've been watching you stream here lately. Now, been some anonymous stuff going on here we need to talk about.
What's been going on?
You know what's up.
Is this the lights Ernie used to keep in his corrections officer car?
Yes, it is. I used to help Ernie chase bad guys.
Where did you help him chase bad guys at? Then prove me wrong, because I just don't believe that.
Here in Kentucky.
Well, you can't
I
bounty
helped.
in Kentucky, so it had to be illegal bounty hunting.
Yeah, we investigated Jimbo there for a while.
What was the conclusions of that?
I think he. I can't really get into that. It's anonymous. But yeah, me and the Lightning Tiger there. Yeah, we bounty hunted together. She's telling the truth about all that. We got Ernie copters, Ernie mobiles. We're going to go bust them out here about 2 weeks in jail.
How many people's gonna bust him?
Good. Glad to hear it. Because he doesn't belong to me. I mean, I think he was set up. He didn't just go steal some
He was.
car.
He was, and the mayor was in on it.
Are you
That's why.
serious? Okay, you
I
Yep.
never know.
Ernie went to jail for being a thief, and he went to jail for karma. He went to jail for everybody.
No. There were stolen goods, and he thought he was delivering them
Yeah,
somewhere.
yeah. And I think back was that mayor guy was in on that shit.
Wow.
I think his sister would say otherwise.
Yeah, but there's been a lot of FBI agents here watching all these channels, and we just want to know who this woman is here that you're speaking with that knows Mr. Shell.
Well, I don't know him real well. I just started watching his show from the very, very beginning before he even got talking about Summer Wells and all that missing girl, in Tennessee. And then he had a live, and I knew that. I barely
About it
watched.
years ago.
What?
Did you know
Do what now?
I got into a fight in my house 6 years and 2 days?
Mr. Mayor, are you on dial up internet?
I'm on pressed stolen Wi-Fi.
Mm,
Pressed
okay.
Wi-Fi.
May I ask whose channel this is? Is this the mayor's? Or whose channel is this?
This is mine. This,
Your channel?
yeah, I haven't done a panel in a while. And,
Well, we're going to put this channel under investigation for about 2 months.
oh my God, really?
Us,
Okay.
yeah, our police officers is going to watch it here and see what Mr. Ernest Shell has been up to.
Hmm.
I
Well, I
mean,
have
Yeah.
no idea.
they got it. Like, that was his DNA on the King's house. The guy,
Well, see, we think I can't really give out a lot of information, but we think his brother's innocent. He's about to go down for that. So that's all I can really say on that on behalf of that. So
Oh, Lord.
I talked to Shelby's lawyer, and Stephen P. New told me that Shelby told me this on a phone call, that he'd be out before the turn of the year, which is right at the turn of the year. He said right at the turn of the year, if I'm not mistaken. And he said every day he's done in jail over the mistrial that his lawyer was going to get him money for.
yeah, but we believe Ernie's going to be looking at the death penalty.
Well, I mean, you got to think about it. Did Ernie have something to do with Summer Wells? Did he have
I,
something to do
I
with
believe he did.
else out here?
No,
We do believe he did, sir.
no, absolutely not.
Yeah.
I heard that he found her foot tracks and kicked dust on them and went the other way to keep content going.
Mm-hmm.
No, he felt she was sold, and that's what I felt all along. And my
I think
friend,
he was selling her. He was selling all kinds of little girls.
what?
Yeah, you didn't know that?
No, I didn't. It's kind of garbled, the voice, just a little. What?
Garbled.
Yeah.
I said, I think he was selling little girls.
No, good grief. No. All
Yeah.
right, you guys, I'm going to shut this down only because, like, I don't want it to turn into like a negative slandering Ernie Shell thing, but I also want it to be on just a couple hours because I only have 20 hours for the whole month free in StreamYard.
I'm
But
from
it was,
Virginia, the show me state. I'm on the Virginia border, Sierra. I'm in Harlan. I can be in Virginia in like
But
25 minutes. I can be in Lee County.
just
she
remember,
said,
the FBI is watching your YouTube channel to
And
see about what is happening with the Ernest Shell.
I
And
have no clue.
we're going to tap in. We're going to tap in to your IP address,
Oh, that's okay.
and
Shoot,
we're going to see what kind of phone calls and interactions you've had with Ernest Shell.
I don't have
And
any.
we may just have to come and investigate you.
Oh, I'm not worried. I'm not a bit scared. For one, I haven't talked to him on Messenger since way back in May when I was going through some weird cyberbullying. And we only talked on Messenger maybe 4 times. And it
Well,
was,
yeah, we got all the messages already. We got his
yeah,
phone.
yeah.
Yeah.
And
So
also,
and that was some naked pictures of some young girls that was sent from your messenger to his messenger.
oh, bullshit. That's just,
the one
now
that,
you're getting
like,
really weird.
hang on, are you talking about? I heard
Okay, I got a son with mental issues that I take care of, and I have a 20-year-old daughter. There's no weird pictures sent. I just learned how to even get on Facebook, so I'm not
Yeah,
some
yeah.
savvy person here.
anybody
Well,
want
We've been investigating her for a while.
Well, you can keep investigating. That's okay. But you're not going to find anything with Ernie either. That's just bizarre. I mean, you might, but I mean, I don't think so. I don't think he's a bit culpable for anything. I
Well,
don't. I just don't. But this has been a very interesting live. So did you come up here to try to rile me up or something? Was that your plan or what?
no. I work with the FBI, and
I know, but why?
I have investigated Mr. Ernest Shell for a very long time,
Okay, but
and
I don't
and the
even
mayor.
know him very well. I'm just a
Well,
person that followed him online and then got in his chat a few
well,
times and he invited me up on
I
his
see,
panel.
I see where you're talking to Mr. Mayor. I've been investigating him too. He's
Oh, well,
yeah.
I've never had him up on my panel. I don't know who
Well,
he is.
I see that you have contacts with him, and we need to get up with you about some personal information. I don't want to put it out on this YouTube stuff.
I don't
So
care. You can put it out. I have
no,
nothing to hide.
I can't do that in behalf of what's
All
going on.
right.
Yeah. So we will be getting in contact with you in the next maybe 48 hours.
How?
So
How?
how you will find out.
Lord. Okay. All right. It's
So
been interesting. I don't
you may
scare
be
easy.
you may be sitting in the cell next to Mr. Ernest.
Yeah, I thought this kind of sounded like Ernie a little bit too. Sounds like Ernie, says Mary Jane. Is this you, Ernie?
No. No Ernest here.
How come you don't want to show your face?
Because I work with the FBI. I'm an informant. I find people and I turn them.
Mm, I don't
Yeah.
think the FBI would just come up on some woman's live like this.
You will find out in the next 48 hours.
48 hours.
Yeah. The next 48 hours you will be in custody. With Mr. Ernest Shell and
Well, he's
the mayor.
locked up, and Mayor is bedridden with a bad leg, and
No.
what?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh my gosh, Sherry, I didn't know you were backstage there. All right, well, thanks for coming on. I guess be kind to
All right.
people this year.
I will be seeing you in the next 48 hours.
You will not.
You and your 10 fucking cats.
I don't have 10 cats. Yeah, I'm beginning to think this might be Ernie too. But Ernie wouldn't have like some thing on his head like that, although he might. Nah, Ernie wouldn't be doing that. There he goes. All right. Well, bye for now. That was as fucking weird as that guy coming up on my live that time, around my son's age with dark glasses. Yeah. Um, acting like he's looking at a screen and then boom, showing that man from now, it's 5 years ago, unaliving himself. It took me 20 minutes to decipher and figure out what the heck happened. And when Mad and people told me, of course, I'm bawling my eyes out on my live and was mortified because I thought I saw a bloody chicken head. I'm being blunt. But no, it was a real taped unaliving. And then I talked to more people about it. Actually found the article and the name of the guy and this and that and the other thing. Oh my gosh. And now my iPad's down to 10%, but Wild Angel has graciously been waiting. So I'm going to pull you up, Sherry, and go into my room and charge this thing. What a weird live. I'm telling you right now, I'm kind of weirded out.
Take your glasses off. Hey, you. I'm like, Gina, I'm backstage because I knew somebody was acting a fool on there. And I'm like, she needs to let me up there so I can get that fucker out of there.
That was the fucking Twilight Zone, like for real.
That was like that night that guy came on with me and you. Remember that dude that came up that one time?
What now? What?
Do you remember the night that dude came up on my panel with us and was acting all weird and shit? Like, what's wrong with people? Did they just get drunk and like go crazy?
Yes, Horror Maxer.
Yeah, the FBI informant would not be getting on your live, honey. I'm just like, no dude. How dumb do you think we are?
Well, I was when I was 25, 30, 35, probably even 40 and maybe 45, but I'm not anymore. Oh my God.
Now, no, I knew he was full of it.
Bot person has a wrench in that guy's channel.
Uh-oh.
People are bored. Weird. It kind of sounded like Ernie was tweaking his voice.
It sure did. That accent.
Yeah, but I'm telling you, he just wouldn't be. Okay, he's not going to be.
Remember that other dude? You remember that other guy that sounds like him though? That went on Roses a couple times when all that stuff was going on between you and Ernie. And then there's another guy that has the same accent. They may be from the same state, I don't know, but he sounds just like him too. And I can't remember his name, but I'm thinking it might be him.
They all sound.
Because he was the one that would get real mad at you, and he would like get mad and like try to like correct you like you were a child or some weird shit. God, what was his name? I can't remember, girl, but I just remember that he's the other person that sounds like him, that has that same sound in his voice. What was that?
Oh, which
it was a long time ago.
What?
I don't know, but it was somebody that knew Ernie. Wait a minute. Okay, it was when Rose had a panel, and it was you and her, and then those two guys were on there. It was Ernie and the other guy, and Ernie and him were going back and forth at each other, like straight up having this like full-on guy like fight thing.
It wasn't Three Dot.
No, definitely not. The guys, they both sounded the same. Like they had a southern accent, both of them.
Oh God, who could it be?
So it's almost like deja vu when they were arguing, because I was like, wait a minute.
Rachel, oh my God. And what's this?
I can't remember. It was so long ago.
Certainly not talking to me. I don't have big tits. Not anymore. Couldn't be me.
Making me choke.
Oh God. Hi Genevieve and everybody else that has come in that I didn't even. Hi Truth Seeker. Hi Sherry.
It's just great. It's just so weird. 2025 is already starting to look kind of crazy.
It's really, really, really crazy. And you know what was weird is that, see this? I'm going to bust his shot bag or what? Like he wants to have a beef with him. And I thought they were going to throw obscenities back and forth or something. That's what I thought. And I thought, do I really want to deal with this? But then I thought, I'm just too curious. And I don't mind that he came up at all. But it's very hello, Aloha Adventures Shelby. See, now we got people from his chat in my chat.
Right. So that's what people do. You know how they used to do that back in the day when I'm not saying names, but there was groups that would do that. They would flood different people's chats because they would get bored and they'd get together, plan it, and then they dive in.
I'm not blocking you, Brad. I don't block anybody, and my mods hopefully aren't blocking you because I don't allow that either. I just don't. Yeah, I don't,
But
I
yeah, I
don't.
have to say that if that's not, if the reason why someone thought it was Ernie is because the accent's similar. But if I could remember that other fellow's name, that him and the two of them got into it one time on some in somebody's live, and like they were going back and forth, and y'all were like, "Oh my god!"
And I was up there too
Yep,
on her
you were.
live.
Yep.
Oh
And I just
God.
can't remember. I think you were there for a bit, but then you got down because it was like you had to deal with something else, and then but it was crazy. It was a full on like man thing,
Oh, because he's got,
and it
oh,
sounded like that person. That's why I
oh
was
wait,
like,
it's
wait a
not
minute,
Benny Keys. Benny Keys fights with him, but he's not all Southern.
right? I wish I could
Uh,
remember who it was. I just can't. It was just like so long ago, but
oh,
that just something about that voice sounded so familiar, and I was listening to it for a while because I was going to try to come in way sooner, but we were trying to get things packed up because we have to take kiddos back for Christmas break. So I've been running
oh,
around like a chicken with my head cut off.
I feel like that after that live. I'm just like, just kind of
Right.
weirded out. Like, what does that guy mean? I'll be seeing you in 48 hours. It's like, I'm not,
You know what I said? You know what I thought of when he said that? I was
is
gonna
he
write in
gonna
the
knock at
chat.
my
This sounds
door?
like the next 48 hours. What are we gonna be part of? You gonna be part of a series the next 48 hours?
Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna disappear in the next 48 hours. You guys are all gonna have to go over, and I'm gonna have to send you my DNA, okay, to your mail in Iowa, and then you're gonna have to contact Jimmy from Dolly Vision so he can find me, for God's sake.
I think I could find you on my own.
Yeah, yeah. No, if that guy takes me or something weird. I mean, you know what I mean?
Well, we need a tracker, so you need like a smartwatch or something that if anything ever happened to you, people always get rid of people's phones first, but they don't always think of a watch right away. And a lot of
Okay, well,
people have
that
been
we
saved
need to
because they
get
have.
Ernie. Yeah, we need to get Ernie out of jail the next 48 hours because he's a tracer. And he can freaking find me. Well, I'm not going to lose any sleep over it, but I can't seem to stop thinking about it.
It was really weird.
Oh,
It just blows my mind how some people will like say or do anything, and it's like, do they realize they're like on live TV? Like people can see this anywhere. You know what I mean?
I mean, that was just bizarre. And then when I see this, I think, wait, is that Shelby? Right? His brother from prison? I mean, because they can get into chats, can't they? I don't know. My ex
I
is
don't know.
in
I
there.
thought this
He's
was only
got
like
5 more
email.
years to go, but yeah, thanks, Brad, for coming up. Oh my
So
God.
yeah, because I recognized the one person was, so when the last time I came through and was looking, you just had the one guy fellow up there and you were having a nice conversation. And then when I came back through and was going to come in, all of a sudden I'm like, what is those blinking lights? At first, that was first what I thought. And then I was like, that's really weird. And then I heard the voice. I'm like, that guy sounds familiar.
Yeah, well, I saw these things and I thought he was lighting something, like some kind of candle thing. This is what I thought. And then it looked like some kind of laser thing to me. And then, so what he was really doing was just switching on the lights, I suppose, and then putting them like on his head, you know. And Ernie likes to be outside in the dark and mill around like that, you know. But see, it's no way is it him. He's in jail, you know.
Right. That's no way. But there is
Oh,
somebody out there, just for whoever was curious about it being him. It can't be him, and there is somebody else out there that has a real similar accent and voice like him. So just know that
yeah,
we
yeah.
just can't put a name on it.
Yeah, yeah. And there was somebody, oh, way back when I said hi in someone's chat, or this guy, is it this guy that there was some guy, actually, I don't think it was this guy, and I was thinking it was this guy, that was keeping tabs on Ernie from the beginning when he was in jail, but as a friend, letting all the tigers know. And I haven't been a tiger in ages, and it's like, I feel I really was one, as much as anyone else. Like, people are turtles and muskrats and everything else out there, but I just, this guy said he was the mayor of the United States, and I nearly fell for it. This mayor guy. So I'm gonna go get my inauguration. Uh-oh. I think they got Sherry.
No, I'm good. I just had to mute for a minute because my husband was saying something.
Oh.
I've
So
done that before where you forget to mute.
Have I made up? Has Rose? I should say, has Rose made up with me? Because I tried.
Did somebody ask that?
Yeah, Virgo away. I tried.
Well,
I returned.
The one thing to know is that if it happens, you'll all know.
Yeah, exactly. I returned the shirt. She didn't say she was going to welcome me with open arms. She made that clear, but I thought we were getting somewhere, but then I kind of noticed we weren't.
Internet relationships are odd, some of them, because if you think about it, if that was like, say, your girlfriend that was in your neighborhood and you saw each other regularly, people wouldn't have as many issues because you can talk to somebody, face to face, and it's a different communication, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? Sometimes things can get really weird when it's all like through a screen, if you know what I mean.
Well, yeah, really weird. People
that's why I wanted to go visit some of these girls that I met. I wanted to visit people, and I want, if I'm going to invest my time and talk to you every day, and I'm your friend, then I want to meet you, and I just want to be in person with somebody. I still have to come see you. I'm going to come and kidnap and take you to visit.
Yeah, go on a cruise. And now this Aloha Adventure Shelby, you're the Shelby in Becca's chat? I'm so sorry. It's just I saw the name Shelby and they kept talking about Shelby, and thanks for coming in. And we got a Gilly Moon, and then people change, right? Their avatars, their names.
Yeah, or the names and stuff. I don't monkey around with all that business. There's no sense in that.
Yeah.
You just don't go where you're not welcome, and then you don't have to go in under a stock account.
Yeah, well, why confuse everyone, much less yourself? I've
right.
never
like when you guys were all getting cloned for a while.
Stock account.
That was so weird.
When what?
But when you all were getting cloned there for a while, because people were trying to keep the pot stirred, so they were cloning like you, Rose, Leanie. There was a whole bunch of you guys were cloned. And I was like, what is happening?
It's so weird. Someone's still cloning me and going into Lionel's,
Yeah.
And
they don't dare clone me because I'll hunt them down with a stick. I'm just kidding.
Well, I was watching, he had 3 different lives and no one else was live at that point. And plus, he's an interesting guy, Lord Dandy, and in Africa, but boy, he caught the most major buzz, to say the least. And he was dancing, he was cutting up some paper cut, I'll tell you that. And then his towel was falling off, and his pulling it down a little and bringing it up and kicking his legs up. And I saw.
So you got somebody that likes to dance too.
Well, he was butt naked under that short little towel, and me and a whole bunch of women saw every inch of him. And honestly, it was so intense, I thought, oh, he's going to go back and look at this and private it at least. And he didn't. And the thing is, maybe YouTube won't take it down, but
I don't know. I'm starting to wonder.
Well, you do one little music thing wrong and you get a copyright. But
I know, right? They're more concerned about whose songs you're playing than what you're wearing.
Yeah, exactly. But yet you can be a man and be dancing on New Year's Eve and show the tip of your penis, your shaft, your balls, your butt. I'm not kidding. I even said to my daughter, I said, "Oh my God, he really caught a buzz." And I showed her a little bit. She was like, "Okay, okay, no more, no more."
She's like, I'm out.
Okay.
Yeah,
The
what was going on the
muskrat,
other night? Your phone wasn't working.
what? Oh,
That was
story
weird.
of my life, right? So I'm just going to try to pull up the Google Voice. Not try, I'm going to put it on my other iPad and then people can call in. But gee, after this live panel with so much intense whatever, I mean, that was my what's it called, dry run or something.
Right. Well, the other night you said you were trying to come up on my panel and you said the StreamYard was giving you
Oh
hell.
yeah, see, and then that. Like I can't, ever since
Yeah.
I went up on Demetrius's panel on Restream, and I'm not blaming him by any means, but ever since then I can't get up on the thing. And then the weirdest thing is, you know how when you usually go up, you're at least in backstage. You're
Right.
instantly on a page of backstage. No, my page says must hit Safari icon, and it tells you how to set up people to come up on your StreamYard. But I'm so naive, I'm trying to hit Safari icons and do this and do that. And then I do it all. I figure it out an hour later, and I'm like, wait, this is me pulling up people on my StreamYard. And it's just,
You're
oh,
hilarious.
yeah, it happened on yours, it happened on Becca's. And I'm actually really bummed because anybody that has StreamYard, I can't come up on their panels and I can't sing on Becca's anymore. I can't.
Well, there's got to be a way to fix it, sweetie. Is there any way your daughter might know how to fix it,
No,
possibly?
I asked. I got to bring the darn iPad to Best Buy. Just a second. I got to get something. Go ahead
Hi,
and talk
Mom.
away to the chat.
Hello, everybody. Hope you all had a great New Year's. Despite the fact that all hell's broke loose and the news out there sounds like we haven't had a great start to the year. But I say we just send prayers out to all those people that have had a hell of a 2025 already. Because boy, I'm telling you what, you can hardly turn any news on anymore, and it's always negative. It just blows my mind. I'm thinking, man, we need some laughter in this world. Holy moly, there's so much craziness going on. People have really lost their scruples. So we got to have these moments like this when we all get together and have a laugh or two, right? Oh, hell, there it is. I was looking for something in the refrigerator. Can't find it anywhere. I just found it. How bizarre. Interesting. Trying to make some coffee and warm up. It's cold in Iowa today. Got a lot of snow today. I got a short out there that I uploaded earlier of it snowing. I could barely keep up with it. I had to keep going out sweeping. I don't do the shoveling thing because of my back, so I use a broom and I just, when it's the light snow, you can just broom it right off. But I always have to broom the grass a little bit so the dogs have kind of a little spot to still see grass. If you know. All right, we have some coffee with some delicious creamy coconut creamer, non-dairy creamer, which is really good and healthier than your typical creamer does. I actually found a recipe the other day, y'all, of how to make your own creamer because it is kind of pricey. I mean, it's more than a gallon of milk here for whatever this is. How many ounces? How many ounces is this thing? 32. Like $4. So more than a gallon of milk. It's interesting. Bigfoot has now gone to sleep. So we've got him tucked away and laundry, dinner. We had a special dinner tonight. The kids get to always pick their favorite meal for their last dinner before they go back from Christmas break. And so it was tater tot casserole tonight. And then we had showers, and I've been doing laundry and trying to get everybody's stuff packed because, you know, Christmas time, and you got everybody's gifts, and it's a lot of stuff. So we're packing up the kids, all of the dogs, because we're going to my daughter's tomorrow night on the way to take the kids back to Nebraska, and gonna do Christmas with them because we didn't get to see them on Christmas. And my other daughter's gonna come too, and we're gonna have pizza with the kids and do some gifts, and then hang out the next day, and then we'll leave about 1 o'clock ish from there, about a 3 hour drive, take the kiddos back, and then we'll have a 4.5 hour drive back. But that's too long for us to be gone away from the dogs, and I hate having to have the grown kids come over and drop in, because I just prefer to not have anybody here when we're gone, even though we have cameras, just because the dog, it just gets the dogs wound up, and then they see somebody come and leave, you know, let them out. But then, I don't know, I always feel bad when we leave. And I mean, we'll go like once in a while overnight for just like a 12-hour period, but not more than that. So since we're going to be gone like virtually, well, pretty much until really late tomorrow, Saturday night, the whole troop's coming. So the van's going to be packed full. But we took all the dogs and we drove almost 9 hours to Michigan, and they did really well. But we overnight drove. So we left at like 9 at night and did an overnight. And of course, when we stopped somewhere and pulled over in this gas station, we thought we were in a quiet area to try to sleep for a minute. The dogs were asleep, but then they started hearing people all of a sudden started pulling in too and getting in and out of cars, and they were talking, and the dogs were just losing their minds, scared the hell out of us. So we didn't get a lot of sleep. But other than that, when we stopped, but when you were just moving, just kind of like a baby, they slept through the whole thing. So they really do travel good. And I like to get them, I want them used to that, because we're going to be doing a lot more of that in the near future. So I have to get back out west. I'm homesick from my favorite areas, my favorite vacation spots, or what I call my peaceful place, which is out there in Laughlin, Nevada, and Bullhead City, Arizona area. You know, that southern tip of those areas down on the Colorado River. It's just amazing. It's a beautiful place. If you can't get to the ocean, that's the next best place. Trust me, it's just gorgeous. And because it's a rock bed, here we all have mud bed like rivers and lakes, but there in the mountain ranges and stuff in the desert, it's rock bed. And so it's a natural filter. And then you've got the springs feeding that river all the time. So it's way cleaner than anything here. And I mean, and you can see all the way through to the bottom of the river. And it's just really pretty. I mean, the first time I saw it, I was like, this is a river? I mean, it looks like almost like the ocean to me. So I don't know if anybody's ever been out that way, but if you ever get out that way, visit those spots, because they're absolutely beautiful right there. The Colorado River is beautiful all the way through. It goes through so many states, but that one little area is like the very tip of Nevada, Arizona, and California meet, right? And then within a 20-mile radius, you can be in any three of those states. So it's really fascinating. And it's out there by the old Route 66. So good information. And no, I don't think Tina's been kidnapped. I think she's possibly getting a beverage or dealing with something like me. I always I'll go to do something, and then I have a dog that I need to let out, or something's going on. I got to mute. So I got to figure out how to get my music to work, like to download music that's okay to play when you are on a break or have to go off your live for a minute, so that music can play, because it's nice to kind of hear music in the meantime. Excuse me. I need to figure out how to do that on mine. I know that Tina and Lee do, right, to play music when they're like on a break. So I just need to figure it out. It can't be that hard to do. I've managed to figure out the banners and the intros and stuff, but one more step.
Well,
And I'm thinking about doing.
I feel
Hey,
like I
sweetie.
gotta talk Southern all the time. There's my Coke. See my Coca-Cola?
Hey, how do you do the music when you do your like you know how like when you go on a break and you play music? So like in the StreamYard is where's that at in there? Miss PC Teddy. Oops.
Can you see my Coke?
Yep. Yeah,
That's
I just made a
that's
fresh
my
coffee.
that's my frozen Coke.
Ooh, yum. I used to love to freeze stuff and then get it out and
It exploded and I had to put it in a bowl. Oh my
oh,
gosh, dude. Just a minute, please. I know. I just like can't even. Parker, you know I'm live. That's enough now, okay?
my kids like to call me when I'm live. Yours is in the background talking to you, and mine call my phone when they know I'm live. And it's like, and I messaged them before, and I let them know. I'm like, come in the live, come in the chat if you want to, but don't call my phone. And I swear to you, they will. And then if they can't get through to mine, then they'll call, then they'll call Bigfoot's. And then there's still a phone ringing. Oh my goodness.
That's funny.
But it doesn't matter how old they get, they still want something all the time, I swear.
Oh, it's just, yeah. Well, I'm buying all the keto stuff tomorrow. Blueberries, strawberries, turkey, bacon, tortillas, broccoli. And yeah. And I'm not buying any microwavable stuff for any of us because he'll sneak it. So things we have to bake, Shaylin and I'll eat. And yeah, but he's excited. I let him have a regular Pepsi.
Well, to be honest with you, the processed food is no good for you.
No, I know. And I don't like to cook that much really at all for just two of us because Parker won't eat it.
Right. I don't
He
cook as
doesn't
much
eat
when the
homemade.
kids aren't here. For sure. I mean, when it's just me and him, I'll make something that he can eat for a few days so I don't have to like do it all the time. Or we'll just eat whatever we want. You know what I mean? A sandwich or a salad or just something simple sometimes. But when the kids are here, it's 3 meals a day. I feel like I'm in the kitchen and the laundry room all day long.
All day long, yeah, because a few hours go by and then it's another meal time.
Another meal, right? So sometimes because they sleep in pretty good. And so sometimes if we get up kind of late, then what I'll do is I'll make like a really big, like a brunch, more or less. Like I'll put breakfast and lunch food together and make like a bigger meal so that so we can stretch to dinner because it just gets too close together.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what I mean? And they're not real little anymore. So,
It's a
we
good
all
thing
do
I
all
don't
right.
drink, or I'd be probably having a mimosa every gosh darn morning brunch, lunch, 11 o'clock.
Right? I had one of those once. It was really good. I was on vacation. I don't remember where I was at. Maybe it was in Vegas. I don't know.
Or maybe it was on the cruise.
No, everything on there was island, like tropical this, tropical that.
That's so crazy.
This.
Really quickly, the Virgo, I don't know if she's still in my chat or whatever, but the muskrat, isn't Dumpling the muskrats? Do you remember, Sherry?
Vaguely, because a lot of things have changed since those days.
Lord.
But I just know that I remember certain people will like storm chats. Sometimes they'll like go from they'll just decide to do it, and depending on who's there or whatever. I've seen it before.
What? Okay, sorry, I don't mean to interrupt. I don't. I just see this. I could do with some help in chat. Why is there a lot of weird stuff going on? Because I'm looking at it. I just see I freeze my milkshakes. Rachel, will you step on me? Rappers always doing that. People go to Bullhead City, Laughlin to party. Okay, Max Smith is in here. Hello, Max. Shit Kickers left. Oh, I need Tiger. Oh, okay. See, this is the thing. FBI guys don't talk like that.
Not even
Oh,
close.
now I see all this. Okay, so yeah, here we go. I will ban the user and delete their comments, and he can come in as someone else if he's dying to be in my chat or something. Let's see. Being trolled by the Ernie fans. That's so funny.
Right.
Well, I don't even think it's Ernie fans. The Tigers wouldn't come in and talk like this. They really wouldn't. They're mostly women, and they just revere Ernie and, respect him and all that. These have to be the Mr. Mayors. What? Rapper, be nice. You're going to simplify things this year. Yeah. I mean, resolutions. I'm not going to fight back with bullies.
Thank you.
Yeah, I don't even know if I'm going to defend myself even, because
Never ever do that. Never ever do that, because as soon as you do, it opens the door to somebody thinking they can take advantage of that.
Yeah, you have to defend
It's like an
yourself
open
all
damn
the
door.
more.
Yeah. And you don't need to explain yourself to anybody. You're a grown woman and you got your scruples in place, and nobody needs to worry about your business. Plain and simple.
Yeah. I mean, I felt like I had to say something when that bot person said, pictures of young girls being sent to Ernie. That's really bad.
It's nothing to be sitting there joking about, because there's so much bad stuff happening to everybody out there that to even say stuff like that, just to me was very unattractive to be talking that way. Because
Yeah.
I mean,
that kind of floored me,
Yeah.
and especially here I am, a woman. It's not like, I'm not saying women don't do that in real life, but I don't know. I think men are the ones that, have more of a problem. I just do, with all that stuff.
Right. The only time you'll see females involved in that is if they've been trafficked themselves and they're like owned by that person and they're made to do those things. That's different though, because they're still a victim. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
But I mean, but there are evil women out there too. So there's a lot of stuff going on that we don't know about, but a lot of it's coming to light. And I think that's why the world's getting more explosive, because everybody's the truth's starting to come out more, even though a lot of people already knew it. It's deeper than I think a lot of people realized. And so it's getting to be, people are out there acting out something fierce over everything. All these horrible things. I mean, we barely got how many days into the first end of the year, and the whole news has been flooded with stuff. I'm just like heartbroken thinking about all that. It's like, are you kidding me?
One thing after another. That Tesla in front of the Trump Tower, right? You saw that.
Yeah, and that blew my mind, because if somebody had any intelligence at all, they would have known that vehicle would never have imploded into the hotel. It was designed, it wasn't even burned up that bad, considering a normal vehicle would have been.
Yeah, and today,
it was really bizarre.
Did you see the guy was a former Mormon?
Yes.
And had a baby? Had like a newborn practically. I mean, that child's going to grow up.
Somebody's getting to some of these people and getting in their heads, and all I got to say to people is, don't let people get in your head. Don't do anything that's going to jeopardize yourself or your family, because that's all you got.
Yeah.
Yeah. People are being radicalized, and it's really sad. Because now, then that puts the rest of people on alert that, can we trust anybody even? Because you don't know if our own people are turning against us. So that's scary stuff. And that's
really
what's happening.
Is. And then supposedly, 3 men and a woman are placing IEDs around parts of that town or something, where that guy, the other guy drove the truck into those people.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, you didn't hear that about the 4 other people?
I did. And I mean, I was just shocked by it. There was 3 events in 3 different states within like 24 hours that happened that were really bad. And there's just
Yeah.
there's been mass. And right before all that happened, there was like 4 mass shootings in the last 5 days.
Oh,
And then all those things happened. So
where were all those at?
oh my
yeah,
goodness.
the one, that's right, the New York City nightclub.
Right.
And then a few hours later at a convenience store.
Right.
Yep. An 84-year-old woman was sitting in a wheelchair outside. I think she was outside of the store. It was in my email, and she got shot. I don't think she was killed, but still.
Right. And now there's
Yeah.
and then there's 2 people have been set on fire.
2
One was
were
in the
set on
subway.
fire?
Yeah,
That
the
one I
lady in the
saw.
subway. And then there was another one. It happened to a guy. And a guy had got burnt too, but not as they didn't, not like her. He didn't die,
Really?
but he got
Where was
severely
that
burnt.
at? Where was
Uh,
that at?
I think it was
God.
in New York too, but just not at the subway. It was somewhere else in New York.
Oh my gosh. And you reminded me, at the subway just yesterday, a man got pushed in, but he didn't die. He got retrieved. He's in now stable condition. He's standing there looking at the paper. He looks like he's in his 30s, and he's right by the tracks. Yeah. I mean, and then all those illegal fireworks at that one house in Hawaii.
Oh, in
You
Hawaii.
saw
Oh, that was terrible. Oh my gosh. I was like, what is going on?
And I thought, Sherry, when I saw that initially, did you? That because just the night before, Shaylin and I were watching, right, fireworks around the world, right?
Right.
In London and France and Dubai. And I mean, people go out, all out, more than we do. It's crazy with these light shows and things in the air. But anyway, the one in Hawaii where those people were watching from the balcony, not knowing that, 2 were killed and other people were hurt.
Yeah, well, they didn't have a techno person running that. They were doing it themselves, homemade fireworks, and that's what went
And
wrong.
it was nuts. It was
yeah, I think that they did the grand finale all at once or something.
Yeah, and I thought it was like for TV, like I thought it was the big main thing in Hawaii. And here
I was so confused at first.
Fireworks at someone's house. That's how intense it was. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just like, couldn't believe it. I showed Shaylin. She was like, "Oh my gosh." Yeah, it's really something. And then recently, remember that story, the Microsoft exec guy that was just dropped his kids off somewhere. He was estranged with his wife. Somebody purposely put a tire in the middle of the road so he'd have to get out of his vehicle and move it, right? And when he did, he was shot and killed. And in my email yesterday, the wife is literally being implicated now into that. And that she had her ex-boyfriend she had her ex-boyfriend do it. And sometimes things come up later that have already been said, so maybe that's just old news. It's very, very weird. It's just one thing after another. And I'm really pretty upset with that one gal, that was missing in California, and then her father even unalived himself. I can't even remember her name now. The lady from Hawaii. I'm having a hard
time keeping up because there's. Oh, are you talking about the one that? No, you're not talking about the one where they thought she was missing, but then they found her and she had gone somewhere else. You're talking about something else.
She went to Mexico.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
That was so weird.
Her father
I watched Nancy Grace on that. I didn't know that though. Oh my God.
You didn't know that?
No, because I only watched a little bit of that.
While he was there in LA looking for her, after about 1 week, they said he had to have jumped off the top of a parking lot.
Oh my gosh.
He had all these internal injuries, and And here she isn't even really missing. Like, I don't know the story. I don't mean to be all judgmental. Obviously, there's some kind of mental issue there somewhere, right? To do
Something
that.
went wrong.
But
Yeah. It was like I was watching Nancy Grace and she was saying something about, so I saw the first one when she went missing. Then she did an update when they, traced her where she was and found
yeah.
her. And and she was just saying that it was like some kind of like, because she was broke up with the guy that she went there with to begin with, and he went on to where they were going, and she left and went somewhere else. It was just really strange. And then she was supposedly with some other guy, and they thought maybe she was lured into one of those things. I don't know what's.
Yeah, the trafficking. I was convinced.
Or even one of those things where some guy, like talks to you and they want you to give them money or they want to meet you, and then you don't know, you know what I'm saying? Like it just seemed weird to me that she would go somewhere with her ex, and then it was weird.
It was really weird. Well, I thought maybe she was out and about, like at that thing, what was it? Well, whatever event that was that she was seen, at.
Yeah.
And that maybe somebody, laced her drink. I mean, that's just somehow, even if it's a glass of soda or something.
It's just weird that she wouldn't tell her family though, like anything, like at all. Like that's just odd. I mean, why wouldn't you let people know what's going on? Even if you wanted to get away from that person that was with you for whatever reason or whatever, sounds like she would have been better off staying on track of what she planned to do.
Yeah, I mean, and her aunt was worried that she was supposed to, be with, and then the sister of her, or no, the aunt said that, we're paying every penny back to the people that donated money. They had to do all that. And it's really a lot. And now here in Washington State, they made it sound like for a month at least, there were 4 bodies found. I think it's in Linwood, which is nearish, Seattle and Kent and all that. And it's just sad. 4 bodies. Did I say 4 families? It's 4 bodies, and it's it's an MURDERSUICIDE thing. And boy, those are happening a lot lately. They really are. Yeah, they come up every week. There's at least one.
Well, considering the fact that what was it in almost 4 years, we have 3 million radicalized and God knows who people coming through the border, like racing through like they're in race cars, and we're getting all these bad people, and they're doing a lot of damage. We have enough bad people to deal with of our own, but then you add all that extra, and the uptick in crime with immigrants type related people has been just off the charts lately.
Yeah.
So I feel like they're being sent here to do damage. That's what I feel like they're doing. That's why they need to get out.
Yeah,
I've
changed my tune on there needs to be rules, regulations, not let this flowing of immigrants come in. But
4 years ago, we didn't have all this going on.
Yeah, the people though this is how I feel anyway. It's just my opinion. The young men and women or whatever that are in school and they're here not legally because of their parents and all that. I just think they should be left alone. That's just what I know. It's not fair. Let some people, I get all that, but they're in school and they're trying to do good with their lives, and then to have every single person that isn't.
Well, they're gonna start with the people that are dangerous and that are that got in here since things got opened up.
Yeah,
and they're going to try to figure out how to deal with the people that are already here working and doing good things. So I think they'll come up with a fair plan for that, but they've got to get rid of all these people that came in when they shouldn't have been in here because it's bad. And the cartels here, the terrorists, everybody's up in here.
Yeah.
Alongside all of our already disturbed people we already have, okay?
Right,
That's
right.
a handful. I mean, I don't even know how. There's no way that just even a handful of people are going to be able to handle all that. It's going to take every single person on this planet to stand up and do the right thing for shit to work.
Yeah,
There's just
and
no way.
the lady on the train, when the guy lit her blanket on fire, I heard he stood there and even fanned it. And
Yeah,
what
yeah.
I'm
Can you
curious, did
imagine
he?
though? I would freak out. I would be trying to throw something on that person and put him out. I mean, oh my God, I would freak out
Yeah,
if
well,
I saw that.
that cop, I mean, he was what, 2.5 feet away and just kept walking by. When
Right.
something or someone, he might not have known it was a person at that point, but it's clearly on fire and he's nonchalantly walking by. I think he should be fired. I mean, just
Yeah,
fired.
I've never. I mean, when they played the video, I was in utter shock, and
Yeah,
the fact that nobody on the subway helped was
yeah,
weird.
and I
That
didn't
nobody.
even
I mean,
know
I don't
that.
know what you could do. I mean, you either a fire extinguisher or you throw something over them and put them on the ground, and you have to try to get the flames off.
Yeah, what,
I
throw
don't know
your
if everybody was just
coat on him at
petrified.
least and roll him around on the floor. Do something.
Because
Honestly,
wouldn't those train cars, subway cars have like extinguishers in them? They would have to.
oh yeah, you're right. You know why? Yeah,
I mean, I don't know. Maybe people just don't think that way, but literally, like that would be so shocking. But there's people that are in shock and they can't do anything, and there's people that when they get freaked out by something, they react right away and try to do something about it.
yeah,
Evidently, there was nobody like that there.
yeah, and was she? I mean, was she a homeless person? It was 7:30 in
She
the
was
morning, and
just
she
not,
was
a
asleep.
wealthy person, but I wouldn't say she was necessarily homeless. She was sleep like laying there, just tired. Maybe
Okay,
she'd been walking or.
because some people, I mean, she could have been tired on her way to work. I don't know. I know she was 57, and I can't remember her name now, but I know that in New York anyway, because, I read it. I mean, it was a good couple of years ago, but they were having problems, or not problems. It's so cold and there's such a homeless problem. People would just sleep on those trains and go here and there and everywhere. And I don't blame them. I do the same
Right.
thing. But yeah, well, and nobody,
So nobody saw this person approaching someone, or did he do it so fast that it just nobody could have done anything? I don't know.
I don't think they could have done any. He just literally, I believe I read he took a lighter and lit her damn blanket. It's just disgusting. And it's
It
just
was
so
definitely
bad.
something flammable for sure.
Yeah. Yeah. And that guy, right? He wasn't supposed to be over here. So
Mhm.
it's
And I think they're doing it on purpose. I think they were put up to it to come up and cause carnage here.
I mean, maybe some of them. I don't know about that guy.
Some of them, yeah.
Pretty
But I
wacky.
mean, some could be 100,000 people out of 3 million. That's enough.
Exactly.
I mean, those numbers are just enough to make you cringe to think that all this stuff is going on. I mean, what are we supposed to do when your head feels like a 360-degree camera? You got to be like paying attention to every single thing every minute.
Yeah.
That's why I stay home and work from home a lot and don't go out, except for when I need to do important things. Because to be honest with you, you're probably safer at home these days.
I was thinking that literally yesterday. I was like, oh my gosh,
I spent my life running around and working outside of the home and doing things, and the world wasn't like that then. If it was, I would have been doing something else, or I would have been underground.
Exactly. And then you know what? There will be people out there that will say to you, oh, it's always been like this. You just notice it more because of the internet. I don't frankly think so.
No.
No. It's I think initially it's drugs and people are just going wacko and all that. And it's what I believe.
Well, I think everybody's being poisoned in the air, the water, the food, the medications. I think that when you combine all the things that they've messed with together, then you're getting, this is like the outpour of that, like the health problems, everything that everybody's going through is because of a reason. I mean, 25, 30 years ago, there wasn't all this chaos going on. People weren't so sick. You know what I mean? That just wasn't so bad like it is. It was just not like this. If today I was younger, I would never have kids. Not even
Yeah.
lying. Not one bit. Not if it was like this then.
Yeah, my daughter doesn't want to. And I said, well, that's,
It's scary.
and
How
they're
can
not
you
always
can't
planned
protect
is what I
everybody?
tried to tell her. Yeah. But,
Right? I need a big bunker somewhere. I don't even there's no way I could possibly get to all my family members and protect everybody. And it's a scary thought because, thank goodness my girls that all have the kiddos have all been in the military, so they know how to protect themselves and the kids, which makes me feel a little bit better,
I'm not
But
at all prepared. I mean, I was a little bit. I had extra cans of food and I actually had some distilled water because my sister just sort of convinced me 5 years back, I need to at least have some water. But then the dang jugs were leaking. How? I don't know. All over the floor. And so I was like, okay. So I don't have anything. I don't have anything. I have a little teeny flashlight. I don't have any weapons. We don't have big
well,
ass
I'm glad you just
butcher
said that.
knives like
You just
people
gave me a
do
good
in their
gift
wooden
idea.
block for cooking. Yeah.
Right? Yeah, we do. We have a lot of lighting, and I don't have a lot of lights on all the time anyway. Like at night, we do. I do a lot of like low light. Like we turn on like lights when we need them, but
Yeah.
we have. I mean, hell, the Christmas tree it lights up the whole living room as it is, and then we have like LED lights and things like that. But I don't use a lot of bright lights. But if we were to have no electricity, I've started to collect things that we can keep power on of some sort, at least,
Yeah,
But
I've got a bunch
flashlights,
of
oh my,
lighters and candles. I do have that, but that's like when the
the
wind
water's
is
important for sure more
intense.
than anything.
Yeah, I'm probably really should at least. I don't know. I can't.
I'll send you something because I don't know what you have in your state, but here they have and it's probably called something different everywhere, but here it's called Culligan. And they deliver the 5-gallon jugs of water and it goes on it's kind of like what you see in an office. I have the cooler thing that has the little things that you pour the water into your cup off of the jug, you know what I'm talking about? Right. So you can like buy those, like, or you rent it. When I first got with them, it was just renting it. So it was like $5 extra a month for that. But eventually it's paid off, right? And so I got in on it and it was like for 5-gallon jugs a month, it's like $25. But that isn't that expensive. And they deliver it to your door. And you don't have to carry a bunch of damn water bottles and a bunch of heavy water in your house because I can't do that shit. I used to. And of
Yeah.
course I had to have my son carry it, but I got tired of toting that water. Now it's so much cheaper. And I lived in the country. And then when I moved to the city with Corey, I was like, oh my gosh, I got to keep my water because I was used to drinking that water, right? I don't trust this other water.
It's really good water. This Culligan.
Yeah, it's really good water.
I've seen a Culligan truck here.
Okay,
before.
so they do have Culligan. Yeah,
Oh,
and I
yeah.
got started and they had a good deal. It was $9.99 a month for the first 3 months, right?
Oh, wow.
And so that was a really good deal, and that was with the cooler. And so then the cooler was maybe $100. So after I had it for a year or so, I was already paid off. And then when I moved, I just called the local one, and I already had the cooler, so I just do the water, and then you just put the jugs out, and they take the empties and they give you new ones.
Oh, wow. Yeah, for now.
So it's just really convenient because we drink a lot of water in the house, and I use it I use tap water for like boiling water to cook.
Yeah, yeah.
But coffee, and I pretty much give the dogs Culligan too. I bought them a fountain that filters their water so that I could use the tap water.
You're live. That in your that's
I should
really cool.
I'm gonna send you one. I'll send you one for your cats because I'm telling you it's amazing because they can all stand around it and get a drink.
Oh, wow.
So when I took it with us to Michigan, then when I was at Beaches, then the dogs, because I have 3 dogs, they were all able to, if they all came in at once and were thirsty, that nobody had to wait for the bowl. Because the way I had it set up before, I had just one big water bowl. I'd be filling that thing up all the time. With this thing, I can get at least 3 or 4 days in between because it holds a lot of water.
Yeah, I have one big tin bowl, and I put fresh in it every day because there's some little bubbles and whatnot. They share the same bowl. 2 of the mommy and daddy, or the daddy and my older kitty Panda, I feed one in the bathroom and one in my son's room. and they eat. They get just half of a measured out cup. I mean, half a cup isn't that much dry, although it sounds like not very much, but these
That's what they're
kernels
supposed to eat,
they're
though.
big.
I mean, they do have like the measurements on the food, and
Yeah.
I split the meals for the dogs. So what their daily amount is, I split into 2 meals, one in the morning, one in the dinner time.
Yeah, they'd like to graze, at least the
But I
cats,
have
but
all
they
of mine
eat
line up.
twice.
They all line up and eat, like, because I have those things that I built for them. So they
Yeah,
all line up. And when I had my son's dog, I have a picture of all 4 of the dogs lined up eating. It's hilarious.
that's so cute. Well, I put one big plate of 2 cans now of meat with probably at least a whole cup of dry. And that's for the kittens and mama. And they eat that up. Sometimes there's some left over, sometimes not. But then I give them a little more dry because they're only like a year old, so they can eat maybe 3 times a day. Just they don't eat a lot. Now, Sunshine, she's getting a little bit of a round belly. She's always had more everything, even from Mama's tits. I'm not even kidding. When she was a baby, she would push the other kittens out of the way. But
Like, back off. I'm getting it first.
oh yeah, she was just pawing and pushing and kneading that bread, or what is it called, making biscuits or whatever. But
Yeah, making biscuits.
making biscuits, yeah. But then the other ones, I bought the perfect weight because that's what she told me to get through Chewy.com. And I've never done that kind of stuff. I can't afford it, but I want
Right.
Panda to be healthy. So I spent the $71 and got this huge 15-pound bag and was only going to take care of Panda that way. But the daddy kitty was literally 14 pounds already. And Panda was 16, but they look 25. Like
And you know
Panda
what it
looks
is?
really
It's
big.
the same thing that's happening to our food. They have so much fillers in the pet food. So
Mhm.
I started making homemade dog food for the dogs, and you can do it for
Wow.
cats. And you know what? It's cheaper. It's so much cheaper because some of the meat bundles I buy for me, like for the house, will have
Mhm.
like the boneless, skinless chicken breast. And then we'll
Mm.
go like to the store to Aldi's and get like 3 pounds of ground turkey for like $6. And I
Mm.
can make like a lot of dog food out of that. And then brown rice and veggies. I just looked up and did research on like what veggies they can have and
Mhm.
what's good for them. And so I'm gonna do a live soon, and I'm gonna make the food.
You're gonna
Maggie,
show it. Why don't you
yeah, I'm
sell
gonna
it
show it.
too? Why don't you literally
Uh,
sell it?
they do have a lot of people that are doing that. What got me started thinking
Mm.
about it was Farmer's Dog, because and it was really nice, but it was so expensive because they would they'd make it fresh, package it, freeze dry it, so they could get it to you frozen, right? And then you'd have
Mm.
to thaw this shit out all the time. And I'd
Mm.
rather just make fresh food that I can pull out and dump right in their bowl. I don't have time to monkey with frozen stuff. And it was way expensive. And I had 2 dogs when I first tried it. I couldn't afford that. I'm like, I'm not doing that. And so I watched
Mhm.
this video one night of this lady making dog food, and she had 4 dogs, and she made she had a lot of room to store it. So she made like a lot of it. So just,
Wow.
but it was just real,
Hi,
simple,
Freeside.
basic,
Mhm.
really basic ingredients and more, if you can save money and your pets get food that's good for them. I'm trying to get
Mhm.
mine to lose weight. Mine gained a bunch of weight when we got the puppy because we put them on the same dog food as him, but they were
Mhm.
they were eating the adult version, and he was on the puppy until he got a year old. And then we put them all on the same, but they all blew up off Purina One. They all blew up. And see, back in the day when I was doing dry kibble, I used to have my other dog on organic dog food. I had him on
Mhm.
chicken soup
Mhm.
for the soul, and it was
Mhm.
a decent priced one, but I'm telling you, his weight stayed the same like it should when they get to a certain age.
Mm.
And then so I could tell the difference in their health and their weight as soon as I switched them to that other dog food. Within like 6 months, all of them blew up. So
Mm.
I just
Yeah.
said, I've got to start giving them. It's a lot of work sometimes, but I can usually
Mhm.
make a week's worth at once, and that's not so bad because then I'm only making it once a week.
Yeah, because if I don't feed the cats separately, right, then the
Right.
kittens will try to they want to sample everyone's food, because when they used to all eat together, they'd go from bowl to bowl, and that was okay then. Yeah, when you have this many cats, I mean, there were times when I was like, screw with the dishes. I just would dump a bunch of dry on the floor and they'd all line up and eat it. Yeah, like a pig trough along the side of the yeah, and it'd be gone, all of it, in 10 minutes. But the big cats, right? The kittens would have a few nibbles and walk away and play or sleep or whatever. The big cats ended up eating their share, and it was just out of control.
Oh my God.
Yeah. My mom has 6 cats. I wasn't sure if she had 5 or 6, and these strays wander up. You know, they're not on a farm, but they have a barn, right? And I've told you this before. The population of her town is 100. I mean, maybe it's 106 now. I don't know, but it's that size. It's not even a town. It's this little, it's not a cul-de-sac, because it's kind of like these little roads on this. It's hard to explain, but that's her town.
Sounds like a colony.
There you go. That's the word, colony. And in fact, that's where Laura Ingalls Wilder's little antique store is, in that town. Yeah, it's white. Because I saw it in 2011 when I took a train there. But so she's at the Mayo Clinic right now. She'd have 2 stents put in. I don't know if you heard me say this earlier in my live, in her kidneys. Which, did you know that you can put stents in your kidneys?
No, I haven't heard about that before.
Yeah, I thought it was just the heart. So anyway, yep, she had that done, and she's in quite a bit of pain. And they said that she does have the serous, the fluid-filled cancer, but they don't know where it's stemming from. So, but you know, she sounds really positive. She's like, you know, I'll let you know more. And you know, you can tell when she's 83, when you get to a certain age, even 60s and 70s, why worry? It does no damn good.
Right.
It just makes you sicker. So I'm so glad I wasn't like, oh no, you know, freaking out on the phone. Then that'll just upset her. Right. So I got a little choked up, and she could tell. And I said, well, Mom, I'm not going to blubber and freak out all day about this. I'm going to be strong, because I said, you wouldn't want that anyway. She's like, yeah, Megan, you know, I'll let you know what's going on. But back to the cats, her husband had to leave to feed the cats. You know, there's 4 in a barn. They're petrified. They're feral, you know.
Right.
But it's so bizarre. And my sister has 6 cats. So, and she's in Missouri. So we're always all rescuing kitties, and just, we have that. It must be a genetic thing. I don't know. I mean, really, I tell myself, not one more cat, not one more cat. When one passes away, you know, but then this kitty skinny will show up at the door, and I don't just let it in right away. That's what happened with whatchamacallit, a gray cat we had. Shoot, I can't remember the name now, but you know, its eyes were just huge, and it was so skinny. It looked like a year old. When I brought it to the vet, it was 4 years old.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and they can tell by the teeth, right? And it was just really sad. And we had that cat for a good 4 years, and then it died of urinary problems. And the vet said that it looked like the kitty had 2 sets of babies already, and this and that. And it was, and I'm on the 3rd floor. So I don't know, it must have smelled the other cats inside, but I put a box outside the door, you know, with a blanket and whatnot. And some
water. That's so funny you said that, because my friend just did that the other day, because she has a cat that keeps visiting her door because she has cats. And she did the same thing because she didn't know if it wasn't able to get in, or someone moved away and it got left behind, or, you know.
Yeah. Is it sleeping in it? I mean, does she see it?
I don't know. I'm not sure. She just did it last night, so I haven't got back to her to find out if it did. But
Yeah.
she kept hearing something up in her ceiling, like up on her roof, or like in between the roof and the like ceiling area, and she thought maybe some animal was trying to get warm up there or something.
I hope if it keeps coming around. I mean, I know you're not going to say anything. I almost wish you would, though. I hope she takes it in, because I mean, they can't even get water. Some of these animals. I mean, I know there's little streams here and there, but
Yeah,
it's
but it's
amazing.
winter. It's really cold out this way, so there's like not a lot
Yeah.
out there.
And so many people will get animals and then they get kicked out or they move and they don't give a rat's ass. They just leave their animals behind.
I know. Did you know that during the Hurricane Helene, there was a dog that was tied to the side of the highway? They just left it tied to the side of the road because they
Tied?
couldn't.
Oh,
Yeah, they had it like, and it was like, there was water, there was flooding everywhere. And and obviously people saw it and rescued it right away, but that was just cruel.
you know what? I think I saw that one. Water was up to its ankles or even its waist. I didn't know it was tethered or tied up, though. Oh my gosh.
I just can't believe the things that people do. Yeah, it's just, if you're going to take on a pet, it's just like having a child. You got to, like, they depend on you to care for them.
It is. And now, when I go visit my mom, and I told her, I said, my ex isn't talking to his son. So it's not like, I mean, he really didn't even call through Christmas or his birthday or anything. And it's all about me. It's all about control and him living here and him, Joe wanting control. But, I said, Mom, I know, Shaylin would stay here for 2 or 3 days and I can get on a plane and come out there. I said, I just want you to know that, because I didn't want her to think because of the animals, I'm not going to leave somehow. Now, both of us leaving, there's no way. There's absolutely no way.
Right, not unless you had somebody responsible enough to come in and take care of that many animals. It's a lot.
Yeah. And Parker, he could survive one night alone, but in all honesty, like, I see how he is when I'm here, and just the power going off, and he gets frantic and nervous, and he needs to have these life experiences, but he doesn't cope very well. He doesn't even think. He goes instantly to anxiety. And then when that gets too bad, it kind of turns into anger. Do you know what I mean? And it's like, I don't, I mean, it's such basic things. So like when his dad sent him, when he was 6 hours away, I think I told you this story. If I did, I don't have to finish it. His dad wanted more beer or something. And my son was drinking with him then too. This was a good almost 5 years ago when he was there, and sent him out into the night with a damn flashlight, okay, and some money and his phone. He did have his phone, but his dad didn't have a phone, so how in the hell is he going to call him, right? So he's got a flashlight and a phone. Well, he made it to the store. I didn't even say at that point, what are you buying? Or, I don't even, because, he called me and he said, I think I'm lost. And I'm like, what? I was like freaking out. And he's like, well, Dad gave me a flashlight. And I go, what? Well, I have the phone to call you. I said, yeah, but you can't get a hold of your dad. And so then I tried to, and he was walking behind trailers, and, I mean, no offense, you can get shot. You can get shot different places, especially like Moses Lake, and places where there's a lot of drug problems. If you're walking in someone's yard, and they might think he's a prowler or something. So I told him he had left the store and was, I don't know, down, not too far away from it. And I said, you need to go back to the store and I'll call your dad and he'll pick you up at the store. And I said, please, please do that, okay? And he said, yes. And he didn't. What he ended up doing was he thought he kind of knew the way and walked behind these trailers and found the place, but he didn't know the address or anything. I said, what street are you on? I don't know. And then I told him, I said, well, it's Garden or something. I won't say the name of the town. It wasn't Moses Lake then. And I said, what number is your apartment? I don't know, Mom. So it's things like that, when you're dealing with a child on the autism spectrum, the most basic things like phone numbers and addresses and distance and being prepared, right? And flipping knowing what to do, like common sense situations can go right out the window. But I was so relieved when he got there, when he called me. But I was mad.
I think that probably his dad should have been the one to go to the store, not send his son.
Yeah, or just stop damn drinking or whatever.
Right.
It's
exactly.
Like it's just God. And yeah, they in Moses Lake, they lived in a really bad, precarious place. I didn't know it was so bad till after he moved home back here. And there was literal drug dealing right next door, and cops coming all the time. And it got so bad, they moved finally.
No wonder he was scared.
See, that's the thing. When you're in these like precarious kind of constant sirens and everything, then everything can kind of, I do believe he has the PTSD, and that's what the psychiatrist people say too, that he's got PTSD. And I was kind of wondering, well, what from, but yeah, so it's very weird, but it's, do you have a resolution for this year?
Say that again.
Do you have a New Year's, a New Year resolution thing for yourself, or do you just not? Some people don't like to make them because they know they're not going to keep them, right?
Well, I kind of started mine before the new year, but it's focused into the new year. So just sticking to eating healthy and losing more weight. Because I've been working on it for a while. So that's kind of my main one. And then as far as like family wise or like other stuff is getting all these projects done to the house that need to get done, but this weather's not helping at all.
Yeah.
Because we started siding and then it got cold and then they sent us it was the right color, but something was different about it. And my husband's like, oh, we got to send it back and get more. And by the time I got the order redone and sent the other one back, the weather changed. So, so we have a whole bunch of that. So I said, well, maybe we focus on like some of the inside stuff and I'll work on some of those. I have a couple pieces of trim and some stuff I need to stain and, just things like that. So we'll probably focus on the inside wall until we get another set of warm days, which is like in the 40s. That's about as warm as it gets in the winter here.
Yeah, because you don't really have snow right now, right?
Well, no, I actually have a short I put up today, and it was snowing pretty good. We got like 4 inches today, and I thought, oh, I'm so glad that's over. Yeah, because like the last time it snowed, it was just light. Yeah, it was a lot for me because I was like, oh God, because I had to go clear everything off so the dogs could get outside. And the one dog, Milo, went out there. I wished I would have had a camera in my hand at the moment. He came in, right? And he had his whole like snout had been all up in the snow. So when he came in, his whole face looked weird. And it just made me laugh. And I thought, oh, I wish I had my phone.
Oh, I bet.
He was looking at me like, what are you doing? And I'm like, I'm getting the snow off your face.
It's so funny. I remember Pugsley, the pug dog. I'd walk to AA all the time and took care of a lot, even put him on a diet for a while. And when she had her heart attack, the owner, she was older than me and stuff. But anyway, when he was out in the snow, he just loved it. And he was this kind of fat, not older. He was 4 years at that point. And then he was 5, and then he died at like 6 years. And Monique said he was much, much bigger than he was when he was with me. But I was it. She had bad knees and that spinonosis or spina whatever, not spina bifida, but not stenosis. I don't know, whatever of the spine. And so, I could get him out. And she would really worry though in the summertime when it was 80 degrees. I had a special little puppy, canteen. And then you'd take the lid off or not the lid. Well, yeah, the whole back side was a bowl, right? You have things like that. And you pour the water in and it's a canteen and it wraps over your shoulder. You pour the water in and man, sometimes he wouldn't even drink any water. I'd be like, come on, Pugsley, we got to make it back, and she'd worry. But are you here? Oh, you are here.
Yeah, I'm here.
So what Leanie said, WA. And when I read this, I was like, okay, she's talking to me, Washington State. This is what I thought she meant.
Or Wild Angel, WA.
But that's Wild Angel, because I've been having problems, right, getting up on panels and things. So, but then I was like, no, that's Sherry. Okay, so I sent you step by step on music and other stuff in your messenger. Did you see that already? Okay.
Yeah, I got it because it was coming up on my screen that she had sent me something. So yeah, thank you.
Okay. And Mary Jane said when we were talking about having enough water for the future, you can fill up your tub for water if you have time. Yeah. I never would even have thought of that.
That's the reason why I refuse to, when we do a bathroom remodel in our smaller bathroom, I'm going to keep a tub shower combo in that one. Because I was talking to my stepdaughter today and I told her, we still have to remodel this. It's basically their bathroom. And I told her we were going to put like tile walls in there, but we're going to do a tub still because you still, sometimes you just need that tub, you know what I mean? Like the kids don't take baths, they take showers, but if you're bathing a dog or you need to use it, what if your washing machine breaks and you need to wash your clothes? You know what I'm saying? You still might need a tub. So I'm definitely going to keep a tub and we're going to just replace everything eventually, but.
So I have a question. What do you think about these drone things? I just don't for 1 second think they're aliens. I just don't.
Oh, no.
You don't, do you?
I think there's just a lot of people looking at a lot of stuff is what I think. But it was kind of like for a couple of weeks or 3 weeks, it was a big thing. And now it's kind of trickling down and now other stuff's going on. So it's just, there's a lot of strange phenomenon going on out there. That's all I have to say. Because there were some things that were happening to other people's drones that were trying to look at them to see what they might be, that were like those weird things that were happening. So then that makes you think that obviously these are pretty technically advanced drones that can do other things besides just, look at stuff.
Yeah, like that one Orby looking one drop.
Yeah, well, when they were talking about stuff was as big as buses, I thought, well, someone must have been close enough to see if it was that big. I've never seen a drone that big in my life.
Oh my gosh. Yeah.
I mean, and when I'm thinking a drone, we have a little drone for the kids, and it's not a very big one, but I'm thinking something that size of a bus. Holy shit. What's in that damn thing?
Yeah, I never heard of a drone or even saw a drone till like 2 years ago. And that was like, I mean, not anywhere, not on any like true crime shows. It was literally on Dolly Vision's thing. And I was like, oh, that's what a drone is, and it's like, it's really pretty cool. But
well, yeah, it is. I remember when he was trying to fly the damn thing and he had it all like hoovering down by his legs and he was trying to figure out how to maneuver it and we were all laughing. I was like, oh shit.
Yeah, and then he got it out over the deck, not the deck, the pier and everything of the water out there. It did really, really good.
I'm going to have to figure out how to run it because I don't have any clue.
That would be so much fun. Can you imagine? But then of course you get a real good look at all of the, hurricane and tornado damages and stuff like it's I think with the drones, this is what I'm thinking, especially when that was it the orb that I think the orb looking thing went up
No, it was
to
well, they said it was a weather balloon, but it was a balloon. It was a spy balloon, basically.
wait,
That
the
if you're talking about that one that happened like a year or two ago.
oh, that Chinese one or
Yeah,
something?
the Chinese one. Yeah, I thought that's what you were talking about.
Well, no, I saw it was actually on Jimmy's, one of his lives. This orb looking thing went up near a drone and then it got kind of close and crashed, right?
Oh,
Or
wow.
was it the drone went up to the orb and the orb crashed? I can't remember. But when I saw that, it makes me think that it is our military and they're testing some things because I'm not saying there's gonna be war, but they're preparing
Yeah.
in some shape, way, or form. Because like even the guy, in the Pentagon, he was just way too calm and collected.
Yeah,
You
you can
know,
just tell when those people lied to you. You can just tell because they've lied so much that I don't know. Like they say, how do you believe anything anymore?
Yeah. I don't. So you're glad Trump won,
I
obviously.
am. I am
Yeah.
because I feel like he's a powerhouse, and because he was never a politician his whole life like the rest of them, he takes a
Mm-hmm.
different perspective. And because he's good with
That's
business,
for sure.
yeah, but when you're good at business like he is, he knows how to handle all these other governments and all these
Mm-hmm.
other people a lot better than other presidents have. And because he's
Mm.
able to do that,
Can I beg to
I feel
differ?
like we're safer.
Can I beg to differ? I'm a Democrat. Oh God.
I know. Well, I know what I know. Like, there's both ways, but I honestly just feel like our government needs to be just one government and united, and
Mm.
not this split because
Yeah, but do you
it
think
doesn't
it's
make
gonna
sense to
be?
me.
Do you really think it's gonna be with
No,
Trump
but I
in
think that it
office?
was meant to be in the original, like when the whole United States
Mm.
started back in the day. I think that was what they were trying to do. And when they split and had two parties, I think that's when the mistake was made. Because why should a country go against each other? Why can't everybody just elect a president and there not be those a Republican or Democrat? What that separates people? That's a
Right,
division.
but doesn't that not trying to argue with you, we're just having like a discussion, but doesn't that bother you then when he kind of, well, you probably don't think he instigated the not the resurrection, the insurrection, but I do, and that is division at its core.
Well,
That
I
doesn't
think
that.
that there's a lot of stuff we're going to find out in the near future that's going to blow
Mm,
everybody's minds. And I think a lot of stuff was said that wasn't true. And the stuff that was told to
really?
us that was supposed to be true was lies. Yeah, I think that a lot of
Mm.
things are going to be exposed in the next year and
And
people
like
will
what?
see
Give
things
me
better.
some examples here if you want to.
Examples. A bunch of the charges that were put on him because he was running against Democrats and they didn't want him to win.
Mm.
So there's a whole lot of cases and that stuff's being dropped, and not because he's going to be president, but it's being dropped because they found out that these people have had this whole, like, I'm not saying Democrats are bad, but the people that ran for the party were bad people. Biden's a mess. Um, they never should have kicked him out of the race and then put her in because he was not competent enough to be the president. They've said it over and over. Everybody's saying it. Even the Democrats are saying it now. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It was a big mess, and they put our
Mm-hmm.
country in a horrible place. And I feel like if he would have got in 2020, he didn't. 4 years is barely enough to fix the country at all. It's enough to get a little
Mm-hmm.
bit done. But he was on a good start, and our prices were at a decent place where people could afford things. And then Biden came in, and it all hell broke loose.
They
So
were, but aren't you worried about healthcare? Aren't you?
no, because he's not going to take things away from people that need it. He's
But
going
he
to help
said he
us have
did. He
things that aren't so
said in
difficult.
his Project 2025 he was going to.
Yeah, but he
Take
wasn't the one that
healthcare.
started. If you listen to certain shows, right, where they talked about the 2025, he even said it himself. He goes, there was people that he knew that were trying to figure things out, but he wasn't part of that. He didn't design or come up with that program. That wasn't him. That was a whole bunch
Uh,
of other people that came up with all that stuff. You know what I mean? And just because he agreed with a couple of the things they said, then it got thrown that he was part of it and he's created it. No. And that's why I said it's just going to be easier when he gets there and they can start, because they're going to declassify a bunch of stuff that we've been lied to about, all the way back to JFK. We're going to get to find out all the stuff everybody's been wondering. It's finally going, the truth's going to come out. And that's what I'm looking forward to, is those things, like, and then seeing changes happen, because I mean, he's twice now been given our country in horrible condition. The first time he got the country, he started fixing things, and then COVID happened and all hell broke loose. And then
I don't think this is really Mary Jane. She talks all sweet and all that. I think this is someone cloning her.
No, because Mary Jane Doe spells her name different.
No, not
she spells
Mary
her
Jane.
Name.
Yeah, not Mary Jane Doe. This is like a Mary Jane.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah. And I hope it's not rapper. Because Mary Jane used to come into my chat, and I think she would say hi Tina first and stuff like that. So this, I think, is a clone. Yeah. It's a different person. She used to be here all the time. Yep. See, I was right. So that's a clone, or this is a clone. Yep. Thank you, Mary Jane. Yeah, I don't know.
We'll just have to wait and see, but hopefully things will get better, because things, our whole shit just went to hell in the last 4 years. Like, I can't believe how much stuff costs now compared to, like, it's just, it's getting really difficult for people. Like he said, you can't afford bacon, you can't afford an apple. Well, not us, but like if a person that's coming in off the street, they hardly have any money, and you got to put an apple back because 3 apples cost too much money, something's wrong.
Yeah, we were lucky here. I don't know why, and I'm not just saying this, but people down south were paying like $16 for eggs. I was paying, at the very most for a while. I was paying $1.76. I was like, waiting for our eggs to go up sky high, and they never did. And I don't know why that is.
Ours didn't until just before Christmas, and then they jumped up to $5.
Wow.
And so now they're a little bit more, but the bacon prices went back down because it had got up a lot. Now you can get like 2 for $6 instead of 1 for $7.
Yeah. You can get, I really like the store. I shop at Fred Meyer, and it's got everything in there. The pharmacy and food, and you can buy coffee and toys, electronics, right, clothes, everything. Special place for vitamins, and so the Mary Jane Doe said that she does think that was Mary Jane. Sorry if Mary Jane, if that's really you, sorry I doubted you. You hate YouTube anymore? I used to hate YouTube. The kids liked it, especially my son.
I didn't even know what the hell it was except for music.
Yeah, well, that and watching people get drunk and fall off their chairs.
I never really ever watched it back in the day. I don't even know how I came across it.
Yeah.
I just think that something was on there, like a news something, and I was watching that, and then as I was going through trying to, like, because I didn't really watch the news on the TV, so I started kind of looking at it on here, and then I found a couple like things going on. I'm like, wait a minute, people have like, they come on here and do different things on here. Okay.
Oh yeah, I didn't know there was like a true crime community, and I didn't. Did you? No,
I had no clue.
No, you didn't either. Yeah, you just.
And that's really what I've always liked, like crime stuff, just because, not that I like the crimes, but trying to solve them was always fascinating.
The mystery of it. Yeah, I
used to read all those mystery books when I was younger. I always was into those.
Oh, see, I didn't. Did you have the Nancy Drew books?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cute. I hated reading. I didn't start reading at all till I was like 40. Yeah.
I think I would have been like an investigator or something. I think I would have been good at that, because I'm really good about, like, I like details, and I've always been really good at getting people to tell me the truth without having to be
funny. Do you want to be up here? Speaking of reading, I mean, it's been 3.5 hours and I love just chit-chatting with you. It's so easy to talk to you and with you. It always has been. Always.
You too.
It's but I'll read a little and then we can chit-chat about what I've read. You can just stay up here if you want. Because
Okay.
I want to get this book done. I mean, like, I wanted to get it done before the 1st. Yeah, right. But I only have 2 more little chapters. So this is rule 9 out of the If Life is a Game, These Are the Rules. 10 Rules for Being Human is introduced in Chicken Soup for the Soul. Okay, we're on rule 9, Sherry.
Is that what it said? That's hilarious.
Yeah, no, she's the author. She's the same author.
That's awesome.
Chicken Soup for the Soul. And you mentioned that earlier. Rule 9, your answers lie inside of you. Now, there's been rules before this. The 10 rules for being human are, and this is for anyone new in chat. Number 1, you will receive a body. Okay, that's true. Chapter 2, you will be presented with lessons. Chapter 3, there are no mistakes, only lessons. Number 4, lessons are repeated until learned. 5, learning does not end. 6, there is no better than here. 7, others are only mirrors of you. 8, what you make of your life is up to you. And 9, all the answers lie inside of you. I did that one 2 days ago. No, that's what I'm doing right now. And then the last one, you will forget all of this at birth. And I'm really confused. Like, what does that mean? I know what it means, okay? That when you're born, there's nothing, right? You're pure and innocent and you don't have any worries. I get all that. But why is it number 10? I'm just so confused. So I'll ask you that in a little while. So this is rule 9. Your answers lie inside of you. All you need to do is look, listen, and trust. All the answers you are looking for are already within your grasp. All you need to do is look inside, listen, and trust yourself. There is no outside source of wisdom that can give you the answers to any of your innermost questions. You alone are your wisest teacher. Deep inside, you already know all you need to know. We all possess spiritual DNA, which is the inner wisdom that resides within us and transmits messages about our life path. These messages are signals or directives from your inner source of intuition that guide you toward and through your authentic life. Messages are like illuminated stepping stones along your path that point to the actions you need to take in order to continue your process of growth. They flash and pop in your innermost mind, offering directions and clues and providing you with all the answers you need. These powerful hints are available to you at any time and can come in a variety of forms. Okay, before I forget, I have to read my copyright disclaimer. This video, or I should say this book, is for educational purpose only. Copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act. 1976, allowance is made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comments, news reporting, scholarship, and research. Fair use is a use permitted by copyright statute that might otherwise be infringing. Hi, everyone. Thanks for hanging out. Will you guys all hit the like for me? I've had up to 35 people watching, and now I have 33, and that's a lot. Usually it's like 22, 23, 29. So having a panel has been really nice, and doing a longer live is nice. And I am in my pajamas, so yeah, and my hair is a mess, and I have no makeup on, so yeah, this is what you get this time. But okay, so these... Okay, they can come as a little, okay, these powerful hints are available to you at any time and can come in a variety of forms. They can come as a little voice in your head or as an intuitive flash. They can arrive in a letter or a phone call or printed on the inside flap of a box of tea. They can sound like a whisper, like Kevin Costner's message in the movie Field of Dreams of, if you build it, they will come. Or like a distant chime, a clue that something is truly a message. It just doesn't go away. No matter how hard you try to ignore it, it reappears until you are willing to listen and honor it. Even if you are not open to them, your true messages have a way of finding you, no matter where you hide. If you shut the door, they come in the window. Seal the window, and they will come down the chimney. As the saying goes, what you resist persists. Your truth will find you no matter where you hide. Ignoring your inner voice or closing yourself off to your inner truth only invites it to show up in other, more negative ways, such as depression, addictive behaviors, or simply discontent. The sooner you open to your truth, the quicker and farther you can advance along your path. Life flows more smoothly when we heed our inner messages. Many years ago, when I was living in Boston, I went to dinner with several members of my staff. 3 of us had arrived early and were waiting for the remaining 4 people to show up. And since it was a cold, snowy December night, we went inside to wait for them. They were quite late, and since these were very responsible people, I was puzzled as to where they were. Nearly an hour later, they still had not arrived. I kept wondering what had happened to them. Suddenly, I became aware of a small voice in my head buzzing like an annoying bee that said, "Go stand on the corner." Now, I was 7 months pregnant at that time, and between my large size and the frigid temperature, I had no intention whatsoever of going outside to stand on the corner. I shooed the message away and continued with my conversation. However, like all true messages, this one simply would not vanish at my command. I kept hearing the message, "Go stand on the corner." Finally, more out of annoyance than anything else, I stood up, wrapped my coat around my huge circumference, and excused myself for a moment to, yes, you guessed it, go stand on the corner. I looked and felt ridiculous. Within 1 minute of my arriving on the corner, the remaining members of my staff pulled up in their car. They were thrilled to see me as they had been driving around lost for close to an hour. When they asked me why I happened to be standing out on that corner just as they drove by, I just smiled, rolled my eyes, and replied, "Don't ask. That night I promised myself I would always pay attention to my messages to the best of my ability, no matter how ridiculous they might sound. I knew then that they were my link to all the knowledge already stored within me." Wow. It makes no difference whether your messages show up in ridiculous sounding mandates like the one I just described or in more direct forms. A recurring message to take your dog to the park is no less important or valid than a message to leave your job at a big corporation and start your own shop. Perhaps the first message is a result of your sensing that you need to be in the outdoors more often for the sake of your health, which is just as important as where you earn your living. All messages, silly or not, are powerful truth guides that provide you with direct access to your inner knowing. Yeah, Genevieve is definitely a Democrat. Yeah, Elon Musk, he's apparently is the richest man in the entire world. I mean, that's what they said on the news. I thought maybe like there's a king out there somewhere that was richer than him, but anyway. If you listen carefully, you can tune into the frequency that transmits this valuable information to you. The challenge of Rule 9 is to tune in and honor the messages and answers you receive from your spiritual blueprint. Since your mind chatters constantly, it is often difficult to hear the messages that contain the true answers. When you do hear them, however, they may sound bizarre to you, if you are out of touch with your true feelings. A 35-year-old highly regarded art dealer may dismiss the answers she receives from within as to why she feels alienated and unfulfilled if that answer tells her she needs to fulfill her lifelong dream of going to medical school to become a psychiatrist. Oh, I see, Genevieve. Messages that do not coincide with your agenda are easy to dismiss, but still difficult to ignore. By tuning into your messages, however, you learn that you truly need. By tuning into your messages, however, you learn what you truly need. When you choose to honor these answers, you can live a life based on your authentic inner knowing and feelings, thus getting away from feeling the imposter syndrome. Perhaps that art dealer really would be happier starting her life over and becoming a doctor. Only she and her inner guide can be sure. Oh, I see. Interesting. To tune in and honor your inner knowing, you need to learn the lessons of listening, trust, and inspiration. These lessons will lead you to a place within yourself from which you can access all the answers you need about what will make your experience on Earth a rewarding one. Okay, the next little part of this chapter is listening. Listening. Consciousness is nothing but awareness, the composite of all the things we pay attention to. And that is by Deepak Chopra. I read a book by him a long time ago. What was it? The 5 Signals of Love, or probably the 5 Lessons, or probably the 5, now I can't remember. Listening is actively focusing.
Was it the 5 love languages, or was it something like that?
Yes, that's it. Love languages. Yeah. And was it more than 5? 5 seems to stick in my mind.
Yeah. Somewhere in that was, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Listening is actively focusing on what messages you are receiving, both verbally and non-verbally. Nowhere is the lesson of listening more important than when it comes to your inner knowing. What good is such divine knowledge if you don't tune in and hear it? You will learn the lesson of listening when you tune into the messages your spiritual DNA is sending you, and to what you know is right for you. There is an old joke about a religious man who had an unshakable faith in God. He prayed every day and felt that if anything ever happened, the Lord would be there to take care of him. One day it started to rain. The man's village flooded and everyone hurried to escape. Some people came driving by his house in a car, urging him to come with them to safety. His reply was, "The Lord will save me." The rain continued to fall until the water rose so high that the man needed to go up to the second floor of his house to stay dry. A boat came by. The people on it urged him to climb aboard and go with them to safety. Again he responded, "Thank you kindly, but the Lord will save me." The man soon needed to go up on the roof in order to avoid the rapidly rising water. A helicopter flew by, and the pilot shouted down, "I'll toss you a line and we'll hoist you up." For a third time, the man refused. "Bless you," he said to the pilot, "but the Lord will save me. Any minute, you'll see, the Lord will do something and I will be saved." Within minutes, the water level rose, washing the man out to sea, where he drowned. He went to heaven, and when the Lord was reviewing the new arrivals, he was surprised to see the religious man. "You're not supposed to be here," said the Lord. "It's not your time. What are you doing here?" The man said to the Lord, "I believed in you. I believed that you would save me. I waited and waited, and you never came. What happened?" The Lord replied, "I sent you a car, a boat, a helicopter. What more do you want?" Okay, that's the joke, you guys. The point is that we need to listen closely to hear our messages, as they do not always sound or look the way we think they will. You need to be tuned in to pick up their frequency, or else you might miss some important clues being generated from your spiritual center. Okay, now we're on to trust. Trust thyself, every heart vibrates to that iron string. That is Ralph Waldo Emerson. Your heart vibrates to that iron string. Once you learn to listen to your messages, you then move to the next deeper level of growth, trusting those messages. You learn the lesson of trust when you take a leap of faith and believe that your inner knowing is guiding you towards your greater good. Trust is the attunement of your instincts to know who and what is in your best interest, so that you may really absolutely on the validity of your so that you may rely, not really, rely absolutely on the validity of your messages. The heart of my inner negotiation workshop is encouraging participants to trust their messages. Very often this creates fear in them, as they cannot comprehend that it is safe within the confines of the workshop to act upon and trust whatever message they are receiving. Once they relax into it and trust, however, incredible things happen. I have seen a normally reserved corporate banker wailing away on an electric guitar. I have watched Sari, a model from New York, trust her message that she needed to let out a howl right then and there, even though she had no idea why. Howl she did, and loudly. By trusting that message, Sari got in touch with a long-lost need within her to be out in nature. She kept her job in New York, but now makes sure to spend adequate time out in the woods where she feels connected and centered. We are taught throughout our lives not to trust ourselves. Children are consistently told to do things their parents' way because they said so. The media trains us to look outside ourselves in products, entertainment, or gurus for the answers. Even most modern schooling does not encourage self-reliant thinking. We are bombarded with messages from every angle that tell us that we cannot trust our own inner directives. During Emily's childhood, there were times when people told her that her feelings were inappropriate for a given situation. For example, on her 12th birthday, Emily was having a sad day and made no attempt to hide her feelings. Her mother reprimanded her with words like, "You should be happy at your own party. You should smile and have a wonderful day." Another time, the day Emily's grandmother passed away, Emily's mother scolded her for playing in the garden. "Stop all that laughter. Don't you know someone's died? You're supposed to be mourning." At these and other times, Emily was criticized for being herself and expressing spontaneous feelings. Each time this happened, she felt confused, out of sync with events around her, and unable to trust her own emotions. As she grew to adulthood, she carried this self-doubt with her. With every decision she faced, she would ask other people's opinions before taking action. When someone asked her a question, she often had to answer, "I don't know," and then ask friends what they would say. Emily's major life lesson was to learn to trust her feelings, her intuition, and her choices. At age 32, Emily wanted to start a business creating and selling doll-making kits through mail order. She'd been sewing all her life, had made dozens of dolls for friends, and was excited about turning her hobby into a business. The family and friends were afraid for Emily. The capital investment would be considerable. She had no business experience, and there were no guarantees that the doll kits would actually sell. As more friends expressed doubts, Emily began to waver. She started talking about returning to school for another degree instead. That's when a friend suggested to Emily that she see me. After talking over her business idea and all the fears and doubts around it, I asked Emily, putting aside the practical considerations and without regard for the outcome, if you could do anything in the world, what would it be? Without hesitating a second, Emily answered, "Make my doll kits and sell them." I sat back in my seat, looked at her with amusement, and said, "That was as clear as anything I have ever heard." Emily had even surprised herself with the clarity of her answer. When I asked her what stood in the way of moving ahead, she confessed, "I've never done anything that my friends and family disapproved of." There was silence in the room. How does it feel to consider the possibility? Scary. It sounds as if this is about self-trust, I suggested. Am I right in assuming that you need to really trust yourself to take this risk? She stared at the floor for a long time before answering. You're right on target. I don't know if I have enough belief in myself to go forward with no one behind me. I had opened a door and given Emily the choice of walking through alone. She decided to go for it. Her business succeeded beyond her wildest dreams, and she did get the support of her family and friends once she demonstrated her commitment to herself. As Emily's story illustrates, trusting your instincts and your messages is as an essential step in your spiritual growth, as they are the roadmap for your path. They are what lead you to your lessons, and you must learn to trust them if you are to learn all that you need in order to fulfill your special purpose. You can begin to learn to trust your messages by starting with the small ones. For example, tune in and trust the simple messages like call your mother or buy that dress as a way to build your confidence in your inner radar. Recalling times in the past that trusting your instincts led you to the right course of action will also help. Whenever I receive a message from my inner source that sounds preposterous, I remember my go stand on the corner story and trust that I would only lead myself into circumstances that were for the highest good. Wow. Okay. There's one little page and a half. It's a small little book. This Cherie Carter Scott is a PhD author of a best-selling book called Negaholics. She's a corporate trainer and management consultant. As chairperson of the Motivation Management Service Institute, she has worked with over 200,000 people worldwide, leading seminars on self-esteem, communication, leadership and skills, and team building. So yeah, this very last little part is called Inspiration, and then we'll be on chapter 10, and I'm not going to read that one today. Inspiration. In the midst of our daily lives, we must find the juice to nourish our creative souls. And that is by a person named Sark, S-A-R-K. Inspiration is the moment in which the spirit within is accessed and revealed. Inspiration dawns when something in your outer world sparks a flame within you and calls forth a message. It arrives to remind you that all your answers lie inside of you, and that you alone are the wisest wizard in your kingdom. It is often easy to miss those moments until you learn to truly hear the inner ding and give it the space to emerge into your consciousness. As you move toward honoring your inner knowing, you can more easily recognize those moments of inspiration, many of which can be life transforming. Honoring your inner knowing. All right. Spending time in nature can be a wonderful source of inspiration. The natural world has an energy to it that can put you in touch with the deepest parts of yourself. Thoreau spent 2 years alone in the woods so he could commune with nature and access the wisdom inside of him. It was there that he wrote some of his most inspiring work. Much of what contains timeless wisdom that is every bit as valid and true a century later. He discovered that all his answers lay inside him, just as yours lie inside you. Swim in the ocean, climb a tree, hike a mountain, or simply take a long walk in the woods. Do whatever activity calls to you that will draw you into the rhythm of nature and draw out your natural instincts. But I'm going to say right here and now, if you're a woman, don't do it alone. I don't know if you feel that way, Sherry, but going out into the woods on a nice trail, it's just not safe. I just feel you need to be in pairs these days.
Not these days.
Do you feel that way, or am I just paranoid?
No, I do, because, there's too much going on,
There's too much going on. If a man sees a woman alone, just getting out of her car, heading into a park, I'm not saying all men or anything, but someone that is living out there or is just whatever, or angry, or, crime of opportunity. Right?
For sure. A lot of those.
Oh, interesting. Susan Rainbow Ariel Kennedy Sark. That's her whole name. She wrote a lot of this a long while ago. Yeah, this book is literally, well, my mom sent it to me 10/31/11. She said, "Dearest Megan, actually, I don't see life as a game, but these are words of living advice that's good for us all. All my love, Mom." Um, it was written, oh my goodness, in 1998.
Oh,
How many
wow.
years is that? 98. How many years is that? I can't think. 98 and then 2018 and 28. So 20 and 5. So 27. Wow. Okay. So this is the other just little half part of it. Oh, you've met her? She wrote a lot of this a long while ago. I've met her. Boy, Genevieve. Wow. The arts can be another miraculous source of inspiration. Beautiful poetry or literature can open your heart and soul so that you may allow your innate knowledge to flow forth. A glorious piece of music or a magnificent painting can also spark the divine place within you. Each masterpiece was created in a moment of inspiration that can lead you back to your own. My friend Laura keeps an inspiration box on her dresser in which she stores quotes written on scraps of paper and objects that inspire her. She has everything in there from a Chinese fortune that says, "You are your own deepest fountain." Oh, that's cool. I like that. To a sparkly blue marble given to her by her young son. Whenever she is searching for an answer to one of life's many questions or problems, she reaches into her inspiration box and draws out something to put her in touch with her own wisdom. What would you put in your inspiration box? And that's the end of the chapter. So I'm going to ask you that. What would you put in yours, Sherry?
In my inspiration box.
Mm-hmm.
Probably I would work on inspiring myself like I did when I was in college years ago and was writing and found out that I was an amazing writer and that was probably something I missed in life that I probably should have done. But there's still like a lot of stuff I'd like to write and I want to like discipline myself to getting it done.
Wow.
You know, like sitting down and actually finishing like something that I started, kind of an autobiography, but I never finished it. I did it like a project for college and then it was summarized, but it was just like one event that you choose, like a major life event to write about and summarize it. And so I did that, and it's the perfect, like, just the title of it would make a perfect book. And I've always thought about it, but I need to get more inspired so I can get on track to do it.
What was the topic?
It was the name of it is The Broken Down Mom, and it's me talking about, you know, being a young mom and being pregnant and having my back, you know, go cripple on me, and then what it was like to try to, you know, be a parent in that condition. So that's kind of what it talks about. I'll have to send you a copy of it. I if you like to read, because I sent a few to a few friends, and a few of them like to read, but it took them a little while to read them. So, but I've got copies I can send you.
How long is it?
8 pages, I think. 8 pages. Yeah. Yeah.
Do you want to read it on my program? Not maybe today, but like I could literally put it in the title and it could be Wild Angels partial autobiography or something. Or is that just too, you want to finish it? Yeah, I'm sure you'd like to do it on.
Well, I mean, like, so what the part I got them now would be like if I was putting it into a book form, then that would be like part of, like, it would be so many chapters of the book. And so I would need to, like, if I was going to do a full scale one, I would either have to take the story from that point until today or go all the way back and do the whole thing. So that's where I was kind of like flipping back and forth trying to decide, you know, where do you want, like, if you're going to just keep, if it's going to be about that experience, then I would just need to build off that experience and I wouldn't go ahead of it. So that's just me, like, you know, trying to get my head lined up with what I want to do. But yeah, no, I could do that sometime, or I could read one of the shorter ones, I guess, too. Might be, you know. But
Okay. What is that? Is that like
your people like to hear you read, so I don't think that they would mind if it was longer.
Yeah, I mean, you know, if you'd like to share it and share it on here, that'd be really cool. I've been live 4 hours and
It goes really fast. Sometimes I notice that.
yeah, I'm shocked. I have been laying on my stomach like pretty much the whole darn time.
I wouldn't be able to breathe by now.
Yeah, well, while I was reading, there's a couple times I had to mute and I was like trying to get a really full breath. Oh, and I was downloading music on the other iPad for all hours of the night, trying to figure out Google Voice. And oh my gosh. But what a joy to have you up here again. It every time you come up, I'm like, gosh, it's so relaxing and fun, and I need to do it more often. I'm probably down to 16 minus 4, probably have maybe 12 more left for the whole month. But then I
well,
can
that's
go.
what I was telling you that one time. I'm going to try to do 4 lives a week so I can try to get my sub count up a little bit because I want to do it, but it's hard for me to do it here because it's so loud. So I like to do it when I'm away from here.
Yeah.
But I was going to try to do that. So we could use mine because evidently the 1999 went up to 44.99 because I saw it on my bank statement. I almost had a heart attack.
Exactly.
I was like, yeah, I thought maybe it was like a typo, but then I'm like, well, maybe it was just like a deal that they were doing for a while, and then the price went back up. But I was like, oh my gosh, yeah, I better use this shit.
They're like teasing us with an inexpensive thing, but you just reminded me what I'm gonna do is save my panel things, of course, for my time for panel. And like if let's say I finish this book tomorrow, right? I won't even go on StreamYard. I'll just be on YouTube Live or whatever it's called, right? Where it's not
StreamYard. Where it's trust me, the first time I was trying to help somebody with that, we figured out that we weren't on StreamYard. We were on the YouTube Live button, like so it's a different setup. And we were so confused.
It's very confusing, and apparently I read that YouTube really likes that and people use that. I mean, it's not that they don't but my son, his anxiety is just off the charts right now. Like,
okay, hon.
Why he's knocking even kind of louder. So I'm gonna go. I've been up here for a while and all that. But let me know when you want to do what I'm gonna finish this book tomorrow, and it's one little chapter. Maybe tomorrow would work. So let's talk on Messenger about it, and then
sounds good.
If you decide to do it, I'll put it. Or no, wait, you can't come up on the regular Google. Well, I mean, we could just have a panel again tomorrow and do it tomorrow, and then, not 4 hours.
Well, if we could figure out how to get you on mine, then we could use my time and save yours for yours.
Oh, yeah. Getting up on your panel.
Yeah. Then we can use all my time and not yours. Yeah.
I'm so bummed. I'm telling you, I'm paying $15.
There's got to be some way we can get it on there. I know what happened because it happened to me once, and it was because I had messed with Google. Yeah, because I wasn't on Google for some reason on my laptop, and I couldn't get it to come up. I kept getting up, but then it wouldn't do anything else. It was like stuck. And I don't know. I just got annoyed. Don't know. My son reset something, and then it fixed itself, and I was able to do it.
And that's what I'm hoping. I can literally walk into Best Buy, like when I was. We needed to get this thing that was just attached, this back part to Parker's iPad off, and he took the tool and he did it. And the one that Parker ordered on Amazon was this tough plastic, and it broke part of it inside. And then he was worried about his iPad, and the guy got it right off. And I asked some questions, and it's like, I don't know what the name of it is. It's called Best Buy, where there's all these electronics. but I mean the area, the desk, and I feel like they might be like, oh yeah, you just need to hit this or do that because
Well, they have a geek squad at Best Buy that helps people with electronics.
That's it. That's the name of it, Geek Squad. That's it.
The Geek Squad, yeah.
Yeah, they told me I was standing in line at the wrong place, which was like not customer service, but it was right next door. And they said, no, you want to get over in the Geek Squad line. I was like, oh, okay. Like, I just don't even know what any of this stuff is, So, yeah. Well, thank you, my dear. And hit
thanks.
me up on Messenger. Thanks, everyone, for being in chat. If I didn't say hi to you, don't feel bad. I just got busy or whatever. My nose is getting stuffed up. My hands.
I need one more sub to get to 200.
Oh my gosh, you guys.
I'm still like down there, but that's because I haven't done that many lives like y'all have. Like maybe if I would have like hit it like that from the get-go, but I just can't because my channel's not really designed to like necessarily do it all the time. But I'm gonna start doing other things. I'm gonna add things like, Maggie suggested like doing like specific days, specific times so people know to come, and that might help a little bit with increasing like subs, people watching and stuff.
Yeah.
I just need to get organized.
I know. And I should probably at least, what is it? Dates or not date, plan and put the time out and all this, to get people over here. But I just never, ever know what time, what day.
I know, right? That's my thing, because I've planned things before and then I've had to move them up like twice because a bunch of shit went down all of a sudden and there was a bunch of noise or like company and that I wasn't expecting or something, and so if I can get past that, then I'll be doing.
Yeah. Will you put your link in chat, or do you have to be in chat to do it? Could one of the mods put Wild Angel's bucket list of adventures in the chat? And if they didn't, don't you just type at Wild Angel's bucket list of adventures and you'll find your channel?
It's like at Wild Angel 7277, I believe is what it's under. I think that's what it's called. Okay. But Mary Jane Doe, if she's still in chat, I don't know if she is, but she has it because she usually has it like saved or something. I don't know. I can't get my thing. I have to copy stuff all the time and then move it over because there's something, my phone's acting weird. I'm going to have to do something with it.
Okay, but you do think it's at, I'm typing it in right now really quick. At Wild Aim. Is this all together, right? Parker, yeah. I'm ending my live, like for real. At Wild Angels what? Bucket?
I think it's Wild Angel 7277 is what the link is.
Okay. At Wild Angels what? 727?
So it's
Parker, please, at Wild Angels and then a 727 right next to it.
7277, yeah.
Oh, 7277. Okay.
Because you know how they are on like YouTube, they do the 4 numbers thing behind people's names.
Right. Mine's 2332. All right, I put it in. Hopefully that worked. If not, you can just do at Wild Angel's bucket list of adventures and scroll.
Yeah, it should come up.
I think I found you that way before you. All right. Well, I love you.
Great.
And
love you
I'm
too,
going to take care of things here and I'll talk to you soon. Thank you for everybody in chat.
Bye, everybody. Take care.
Bye. Thanks everyone for being here. Please hit the like. Please subscribe if you're willing to. And help me reach my goal of 3,000, please. Thanks for hanging out. I did not know it would be such a long live. It's been interesting. It's been fun. And my nose is stuffed up and I'm a tad tired. But I feel good. And let's see what else. I think that's it. I should be here tomorrow to do the very last chapter. And for all of those of you that don't know my son, he is 29. So it's not like I have a 10-year-old just trying to get my attention on the other side of the door, but he needs my help with something. So I'm going to go and thank you. for being here. PCT is extreme. Love you guys.